can't see chat. It's literally just subs. All I see are subs. What the fuck, man? The channel record was a level 30 hype train. Bro, this is absolutely insane. You ready for this?
I'm so proud of you.
Don't be lazy. Subscribe to GHAZZY today.
Did you seriously eat more chips?
Yeah, give me that.
Oh, fucking piece of shit! What the? Well, we just broke 15,000 subscribers. Fucking Christmas time! You're using it without the thing! Like, I'm not even using my offerings at the moment. Good. But like, you should be keeping distance. Ooh, divine lord. No. Ah! Fucking feed me. Shove it down my throat, okay? Man, I'll get on my knees if I have to. Let's go, dude. How's the gamer dead?
Really
is it bad? Boom! Like this. Oh my god, there's no way! What the fuck? Ah! Bye everyone, my wife and I have dinner plans for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Because apparently I'm just gonna be here forever, Mako. Forever! 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. No! 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 4, 3, 2, 1. No! No! 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over! It's over! Oh man, it's over.
Come on, just be happy, okay? Be happy.
Bum 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 bum. Good song. Yo 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 yo. How you guys doing? This is one I wanted to listen to though. Why can't I get access to some of these songs I wanted to listen? Valhalla Calling. What is this? Try this. What is this? I was thinking about, was it Brothers of Metal? Valhalla Calling. Why is Spotify so slow in searching?
So ready for 0.5.
That our games appreciate the sub, man. Thank you so much. Valhalla Calling. Look, does anyone remember? Is that Brothers of Metal that made that song? Keep thinking your sister is your wife. That's my sister in the intro. In the intro video, that's my little sister. Here, this is my sister. This is my little sister. Miracle of Sound, that might be it. Yeah. Spotify's bugging. I can't search for some goddamn reason. But it might be Miracle of Sound I'm thinking about. But yeah, this is my little sister. Yeah, about the Sue build, with doing different minion types to take advantage of lineage gems work. Which lineage gem are you talking about? Spell lineage on the Siren Beast. Oh, you mean like that? I mean, possibly, because a lot of the gems you're using are, a generic one. Decide where you're going to play in 0.5? Well, I won't do that till I see patch notes. I have to wait for patch notes. How's she been? Is she making comeback for 1.0? That's the plan, yeah. That's the plan. Echo over spells, and then you can try a projectile setup to say for the Manta Ray with art. I mean, there's definitely a bunch of lineage support gems open. But I mean, like, the problem I have right now is if you go to YouTube, you say PoE 2 0.5 League Starter Build Guides, or Build Guide. I just can't believe shit like this is just getting views. Look at this. The Spud dude, 21K. The fuck? Watch this before you decide to follow a guide in PoE 2. Oh shit. Most OP League Starter I've played. Please nerf by May 21st. This is a perfectly fine title. Oh, it's Younggrown. It makes sense. Speedrunner tip, great. And then you have this boss melting witch leveling build. I mean, this is so stupid. And people watch this shit. You know, a year ago, I made a video that stop posting clickbait videos. Or guides. Here it is.
Like, this is in
36-minute long video? How on earth did I manage to milk this shit for 36 minutes? Wait, how much money did I make posting that video? I should make another one. I should definitely make another. What the fuck? What? Wait, what did I say in this video?
It's consistently new best this, broken that. This is the best. This is the most overpowered. Click this, click this, click this, click this. I get it. That's how you do it in D4 and other directories. In PoE, you will get shit for posting that.
Oh, I was so mad. I remember being so mad about it as well. I called the video the best attack. I try to make my best to make it, lol. But you were not the only one at the time. Yeah. I mean, okay, so it did spark a lot of attention to as a result of DS Lily, Rage Gaming, and all of that. That's true. That's true. So it wouldn't have this much attention. That's true. That is a damn shame. Because that was a very, what I would refer to as a lucrative video. God damn. I was just raging, man. Oh, Karn's in the chat. Karn's in the chat. I'll have you know, boys. On behalf of all of the minion players, I will have you guys know. I stole something from the melee player Karn himself, the melee god. I stole something from him. I wonder if it's seen on my character. No, because I'm in PvP gear. Okay. Cloak. What's the fucking cloak called? Here. I stole this one. Did I say 99.6 average? But that's Gruel and Mag and Karasan with a fucking 97 in Opera. I mean, the SSC TK is a little. Well, we'll get there. But I stole this one from Korn. It is ours. It is the Minions cloak now. Korn didn't get it. He's been getting too much loot. I had to do something. Anyways. Speaking of raging Korn. Yeah, exactly. Holy shit, man. Part 2ing. I mean, maybe I should make one. He uses once in a lifetime. Okay, so here's what happened. The item dropped. There's a bunch of people rolling on it. It was me, Karn, and another mage, right? I lose the roll, but here's the thing. Before phase 1 started, our lovely guild hosted a gear competition in which I was the winner of being the most geared player leading into phase 1. I was awarded 500 gold and a letter. That letter said that I could redeem it at any given time to have an additional roll on the item of my choosing. I lost the roll and I was like, I'm gonna use my letter. Holy fuck. I was planning on saving that for like Eye of Gul'dan, like the Skull of Gul'dan, or like the fucking haste cloak from Illidan or something. That was like my initial plan, to save it for something really impactful. But I needed to replace my green cloak, okay? Save a TK wep? No, I'm getting PvP weapons, Savario. I'm getting PvP weapon from Arena, which is way better. That doesn't matter. But yeah. Oh, deny card. Okay, in my defense, Card has been fed the gear because he's playing a fucking mage, okay? He's playing a mage, so he rightfully should be getting gear. Whereas me and Darth, we're not getting shit. So I had to do something. When I finally get to roll for something. One click DPS. Yeah, exactly. Card on a mage? Dude, Karn's pumping! Wait, don't I have it here somewhere? No. Oh, I do have it here. I do have it here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that Karn. 94, man. And to be fair, it's easier for, like, you know, Boomies and Shadow Priest to parse higher, because the competitive stage of it starts at like 98, 99 plus. That's where it's actually hard to get to. But mages have a lot harder time to get there. Oh, yeah. See, he's fucking pumping, dude. Thanks to healers get everything for us. Yeah, pretty much. Felt better though. I wasn't dead every fight this week. He's pumping. Yeah, dude. It feels good. I'm proud. I'm proud of my boy Karn. I'm very proud of him. My job is to fill that bastard's blue bar up so that he can keep pumping his DPS. It's wow enough PvE. We just had a raid last night, and it's fun. Playing with Rax, DM, and Karn. Actually, you know, Rax is not getting shit either. To be fair. We're not even mentioning Rax. He's not getting shit either. It's like me, DM, and Rax, we're getting nothing. Like, just nothing. Rax on the radar. I don't know. He's like the same as me. We're just there to support the boys. DM will perform. Like, he's gonna fucking pump. He is pumping. He needs a DST, but he is pumping. And Karn's pumping. Me and Rax, we're just in the background. Dude, fuck all. Ay. It's fun though. It's fun. Now we're having a good time. Well, the plan tonight is that we're gonna do split runs on Gruul, and I'm gonna ask DM if he wants to seed it himself or if he wants the Shadow Priest seed in Gruul and see what happens. I'm a boomy at 17-20 gear score, so I'm the same here to buff others. Wait, are you playing on our server? Because last I heard, I know that our guild is recruiting a boomy, and I know that our guild is recruiting an enhancement shaman, to my understanding. I'm just saying, if we got any performers, if we have performers, or hell, if you are a... Okay, let's put it this way. I'm gonna shout it out before we stop talking about WoW till I relapse and talk about WoW again in an hour from now. I will say this. We are playing on Alliance, sadly, on Dream Scythe, which is a PvE server, sadly. But we're playing on Dream Scythe Alliance. It's a US server. If you happen to be a performing player and you have receipts for that, I'm pretty sure that we'd be taking you in and getting you geared up for it. Like, I'm pretty sure we're at that point. Because I know we need a boomy, and I know we need an enhancement shaman. So if you happen to be interested in this, let me know. And I can connect you to the boys that you need to talk to. So I know we need that. I'm just saying. There's room. Sunset Sadly, we join 100%. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I mean, if you want to make a new character and get that character up and leveled before next raid resets and attuned, and you have receipts showing that you are a performer, hell, I'd spend some time helping you out, getting you attuned and everything. So if you are interested and you can, prove that you're a good player with logs or whatever, hit me up on Discord. I'll connect you to the guys, and maybe something will happen. I'm just saying, because I know we need some people. At least that's what I was told from yesterday. Let me know. Anyways, where was I? So the motherfucker is an armor stacking, zombie summoning, aura stacking, Giga Chad motherfucker. I don't even remember where that sound clip is from these anymore. Exile patch notes. ETA on Tavern Talk, 23rd of May, 11 p.m. CEST or 2 p.m. PDT. That's the Tavern Talk. And patch notes are tomorrow. No, the Tavern Talk is not paywalled. No, it's not. Ay. Bar fight died. What's up, boys? How you guys doing? Line is what's up, dude? Nike Ross. Performing I don't know about retail. Playing TBC Classic. I haven't played retail in years. Martial Arts Showcase tonight? I hope so. That would be cool as fuck to see. I hope so. In the monster mods, I saw the on raid mod get 50% reduced damage taken. Can this on a boss companion solve Infernal Legion? I mean, you don't really need that much investment to keep a companion alive with Infernal Legion. You require a bit, sure, but you don't need that much. You got any questions lined up for the tavern? Well, me and DM are going to go through it after patch notes. I am today going to list some stuff that I would like to talk to DM about and see if we're both feeling fine adding them. That's kind of like what I want to do today. Like, I've been having some shorter streams because tomorrow patch notes kicks in. So today I'm basically spending a lot of time getting my time with my family in the last few days. I even had the entire weekend off, which is crazy. You got stuff done in the house and stuff like that. And just genuinely having a good time with the family. Because tomorrow my life's going to be over. Birthday coming, and I'm more excited about PUA2 than that. Oh, I know the feeling, dude. So right now, I have this, which was a really good question from Karna, actually, which is the whole idea of sub-level 20 skills from uniques not being 6-linked. So I kind of wanted to bring this up and hear their thoughts and arguments about this, because it's like you get a lot of power from skill level by not having full sockets unless you have the expensive / rare version of it. Feels very bad. So I wanted to like reword that and bring that up as a question to talk about, because they are consistently adding very interesting build defining uniques, right? And then something that I wanted to talk about as well is the release cadence between 0.5 and 1.0, like those type of questions. You guys have to remember that okay, I'm gonna pause the music for this. I just want to point this out very clearly. Couple of things. One, I am not going to ask specific minion related questions. I'm not, because it's not the time and place to do so at this interview. This interview is focused on the end game replayability, longevity, and in-game content that we're getting into this patch. We're going to talk about the things that is focused on that end. And we're not going to be asking, because 99% of questions people tell me that they want me to ask has been balance related, extremely specific examples of like this skill gem or that ability or this mechanic. We're not going to dig into specifics in that level. We're going to talk about the update as a whole. So again, we're going to be doing that. Ask them for the loot minions. So if minions are brought up by them by anyone else, fine. I'm not going to instigate it, because I feel like that's something I need to work on. It's not the time and place for me to ask a bunch of questions about minions. It really isn't, because it's not the focus of the updates. Tell me you don't have a single minion related question you're going to load up. I have plenty, but I'm not going to use them. And it's just not the time and place for it. And I know it's weird, because people there's a lot of people that expect me to ask them. But it's the problem with it is that myself and only, our side of the community cares about it. But the interview is not about minions. And I've been trying to improve myself as an interviewer for years, and I never used that as something to improve on until now. Now I'm like, okay, well, you know what? I gotta take a step away from that. This interview is not about minions. It's not focused on that at all. There are some things that happen. So to make sure that I do this in a proper way, I'm not going to be the one instigating any minion questions. So if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, that's how I'm going to approach it. So I just want to make sure people are aware of this, because I'm going to try to make sure that I do the interview justice for the entire community. I think that's important. A lot of people agree with me, and some people will be upset about me not doing that, and I'm sorry, but I think that this is going to make a better interview. What are they going to do with homogenizing Omen, because it's still in the game files? I mean, still in the game files, sure. There's a lot of things in the game files. J-Rock, thanks so much for the bitty titties. Can you ask me if Quest is going to teach people how to do the mechanics? Well, I would assume so. When interview? 23rd of May, 11 p.m. CEST or 2 p.m. PDT. Recreate a track on the forum with the known bug issues, because there's a lot of issues to report. You don't know if someone is reading them. Maybe. Be ascendancies and we might get it. I mean, that's kind of part of the release cadence thing, like the plug in the holes. Like I want to hear them talk about this. If the idea for these mini events things that they're planning on doing between 0.5 and 1.0 are going to be, balance changes and fixes and stuff like that, and then the question would be if there's plans to add any new content between 0.5 and 1.0, or if they're exclusively looking at fixing things and balance things with these updates leading up to 1.0. So if they say that they have plans for new content, then that could segue into, hey, maybe we're getting a new class between 0.5 and 1.0, which I seriously doubt, but that would be a good segue question from that. So that's kind of baked into this, right? Your YouTube chat has to say. When the sword spin to win is missing. Are you going minion building up during 0.5? Absolutely. Absolutely. It were the unique skill level question in a sense of what their opinion on unique viability being tied to the level of attached skill and how most uniques with lower skill levels are not considered as viable as ones with higher level of for in-game play. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a better way to word it, IKG, for sure. I mean I just have rough draft of questions here where obviously we'll have to fine-tune them. I also want to talk to DM first before I say this is something I'm going to ask, right? Because I want to talk to DM, see where we're at. A lot of questions will arise based on the patch notes and stuff like that as well, right? I just wanted to get like a subset of questions to work with before the patch notes, and then I'll talk to DM, because like I'm looking at things that might not be things we're thinking about. Like the sub level 20 skill was a question from Karn, for example, which I think was really good. Could you ask about the endgame Atlas system, Ben, as it is? Are they going to fill the new leagues since they're going forward? The procedural Atlas having specific league zones at some point. That approach is going to not have room for another mech to input on the Atlas, at least not at the starting zone. That's actually not a bad. The 2 questions? No, I'm making some rough drafts of some questions in general. Like, there's more. I'm just not showing it. But yeah, let you. Glad to see you went brought in, but it seems like this change is because someone yelled at you. No, I think that for me it has a lot to do about trying to improve with the interviews. It has just to do with that, and taking a step forward in terms of utilizing and doing the interview of like justice, I guess, the better way to describe it. I'm also interested. You got to keep in mind that a lot of people, as soon as I open my mouth in an interview and I say the word minions, the whole chat goes, "Oh, here we go again! 2 hours of minion questions." At the same time, we have the other side of the coin where people love when I do that and expect me to do that, right? I just never use that as a feedback for me to see, well, maybe it's just not the time and place for me to ask those questions, kind of thing. When is Tavern Talk? 23rd. Blink, if someone yelled at you, will come after whoever. Fellow viewers need to leave some likes. 7 likes. Oh shit. Oh man, Alaskan, that's true. It's true. We hate saying this, but weapon and armor durability would be cool. I don't think I agree with that. Will race zombie mana requirement duration be looked at? Also, there's a way of seeing better indicators of how many zombies are up and running. Really? The remnant gem 100% fixed? According to Bellaki on Reddit, that is indeed the case. You know, the new unique shield not having a level for the skill in the video. No, I did not pay attention to that. No. Planning stuff to make campaign faster. Do they plan to remove it for secondary characters? No, they will never remove it as for secondary characters. The campaign, you will never be able to skip the campaign. I want to see Karn joining Tavern Talk. We should make that happen. We should make that happen. I mean, post league launch, it would be fun. I'm gonna talk to DM about that. Like, get some more Tavern Talks in general going with guests and whatnot. And who better to invite than Karn, right? I'll talk to Crip as well. Crip would be fun to have on since we're all going Spirit Walker, right? When we get our hands on play for a week or two, maybe we can get Crip on as well. That'd be fun. If he's down for it, I'm sure he would be. Vote Karn for Tavern Talk. And Rax, absolutely. Rax for sure as well. 100%. Crip for Minion Talk is great too. I mean, me and Crip could sit down for like multiple hours on end and just yap about minions. Like, we could do that. The question is if we have the time for it. And if people want to bother listening to 2 goddamn nerds just yapping about minions, you know. Fox would be fun to bring in as well, for sure. Turns into tavern yaps, yeah. DM's gonna fall asleep. But you know, everyone's playing Spirit Walkers. They would be really fun to do that for sure. Hey, Gassy, love your stuff. Hope just hopped on the stream. Welcome in, quick. Welcome in, dude. Hope you enjoy yourself. The Ravens chest that was shown. Yeah, I talked about it yesterday. Did the Reddit post about 70 hours, first time campaign. And you feel about these unique build enabling items being found 100 plus hours into the game, out of reach for most players? I don't think they're out of reach for most players. In a trade league environment, they're going to be readily available in terms of affordability. I don't see that being a problem. Can we get the PoE guy, dude, deserves some credit and shout out? Which PoE guy? Wait, which PoE guy? Wait, what? PoE guy? Am I confused? I am confused. His actual YouTube is PoE guy. I gotta see this. PoE guy. It's a YouTube channel called PoE guy. 007. Wait, how have I missed this? Wait, how have I missed this? He did the Totem Warrior? How have I missed this? He's a cool dude. He's a legend. Oh, okay. I don't know how I missed this. I'm sorry. I didn't know. The algorithm hides whole worlds? Truly. Oh, fuck, man. Good morning. I have a question about other NSCs getting some love. If comparing the newest NSC, the older one seemed a lot more interesting in OP. Well, we haven't locked anything in yet. We'll do that after the patch notes. Universal leveling method. Sheesh. That's PoE1 now. I believe I've been missing out. I've been missing out, boys. You got catch up for stalling? Kinda. Everyone asking lore questions. Well, I'm not sure if we're gonna have any lore questions. I gotta talk to DM about it as well. Like before I make any set, like I don't want to say we're not gonna do this or we're gonna do this. I need to have a conversation with. I gotta have a conversation with DM and talk to him about what the plans are, what he feels and what I feel, and then see if we're both on the same page or if we need to compromise somewhere. Anyways, a lot when the PoE guy said his parents is communist and his parents don't know he streams PoE. Okay. I feel like I need some context here, man. Wait, is PoE guy the guy who says my boy? My boy? Is that him? That's him? Oh, he is a legend. My boy. Yeah. Yeah, he is a legend. I didn't know. You guys that question ready already? No. Any question about the leaked Arcane Archer potentially getting out like the Rashta thing? Yeah, so Admiral with the 2 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah. They're gonna answer that? No, they won't answer that. Fun question, but they're not gonna answer it. He got his teeth done. Okay. Anyways. So I kind of just want to talk about, like, I want to talk about, you know, generically, broadly, what people kind of want to see on the Tavern Talk a little bit as well. And outside of that, I'm like, just chilling and yapping and stalling, having a good time. I'm probably gonna find an excuse to talk about World of Warcraft. As Rax, me, Karn, DM, we're all raiding together, and we happen to need a Resto Shami and a Boomy to no, not Resto, Enhanced Shami and a Boomy needs to be recruited to the guild apparently. So, you know, I need to mention that a few times, and maybe there's someone in chat, or maybe one of you guys want to play WoW with us. We need performers. What server you on? Dream Scythe Alliance. Yes, ask about their new direction with uniques. It seems very positive. Yeah, I'm very happy with what they're doing with the uniques. You and Demons, you definitely asked about the new map tiers. Looks like T16 has changed, and it changes things like passive point acquisition with fast leveling. Yes, but we will have answers to those things in the patch notes. Ellie Shaman or Enhance? I am 95% certain we need an Enhanced Shaman and a Boomy. I know we need those two. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music. So I'm gonna try to wait at least an hour before I mention this again. Okay, I'll say this loud and clear. Rax, DM, Karn, and me were raiding on a server called Dream Scythe in WoW TPC. Dream Scythe Alliance, and our guild is currently trying to find an enhancement shaman and a boomy. So if you and I know we need to get them as soon as possible. So if you happen to be someone that is a performer and wants to raid with us, you can send me a message on Discord. Because if you are a performer and you're down to raid with us, like properly do this, then you know we have a lot of people, myself included, that can help you get up in level and whatever if you're getting a new character boosted, and we can do that. So if you happen to be interested in that, hit me up on Discord and I can fill you in on the details. Lost Beat Alliance. Okay, so here's the thing: what happened? Rax sends he says, GHAZZY, you want to play WoW TBC? And I said, fuck yeah. That's all he took. He persuaded me by just asking. So I was already sold. So I jumped in. DM came in. Karn came in. There's actually a couple of other streamers, but they have told me that they're doing that off stream and they don't want to have their name, you know, out there because they're doing that to not have their stream name there. I don't know why. So there's actually a couple of other streamers that's playing as well, which is really fun. Not in the guild though. But, you know, some things happen, and Karn, DM, and Rax and me, we're all in the same guild, we're all raiding together. DK down? Yeah. We phase 2 just came out. We just cleared everything. It's really, really fun. But right now, our guild is recruiting a Boomy and Enhanced Shami. And it's like, we need people that are proven performers, like people that are actually good players. So I know that we need that. So like I said before, if you're a performer in any of those two classes, let me know, and I'll hit me up on Discord and I can connect you to the right people. And if you get your character up in level and attuned by Tuesday next week, then I'll help out as well. We have a bunch of people that will help out for those things. There's that. But Rax persuaded me into playing. Well, here's the thing. What happened was this. Rax said, you want to play? I said, fuck yeah. And then after I said yes, and I bought my subscription, then he says, oh, we're playing on Dream Scythe. And I'm like, okay. I log in. I'm about to make a character on Dream Scythe. Then I realize that's a West Coast server. I'm like, okay, well, fuck me, I guess. But it's fine. The ping isn't that bad. And then from Europe. And then he says, as I'm making a character, I'm like, I forgot to ask, are we playing Alliance or Horde? And he said, we're playing Alliance. And I'm like, fuck me, dude. So we're playing on a PvE server. Oh, this is PvE exclusively. 300 MS. No, I have like 140 something. So it's not that bad from Europe. But it's on a West Coast server. It's Alliance. It's a PvE server. I would have preferred Horde. I would have preferred an East Coast server. And I would have preferred a PvP server. But whatever. Either way. So we're playing on a West Coast server. And it's Alliance. But yes, like I said, if you are a performing player that want to play Enhance or Boomy, send me a message in Discord, and I'll fill you in on details and connect you to the right place, right people. And I know we need one as soon as possible. So anyone who wants to join it's a performer, let me know. But yeah, the Rex roped me into playing, and it was like after I had bought the subscription is when I was told that we're playing Alliance, and that was also when I was told we're playing on a fucking. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was too late. It was too late. Yeah, I got baited, yeah. Isn't Boomy just a buff for mages and locks? Yeah, but I'm playing a Shadow Priest. What do you think I'm there for? I'm literally a glorified blue Duracell battery for the mages. Anyways, that's what we need. That's what we need. Okay. There we go. Anyways, again, I'm gonna try not to bring this up until maybe let's at least let an hour go that we're not yapping about. Wow, like this is what happens because I have like shorter streams. Here's my schedule last few days. I log in. I go live. I yap with you guys. I talk a little bit about the Tavern Talk. We look at the teasers. I call some friends up just to yap with them, just to stall. And then 3 or 4 hours later, I'm like, bye. I'm done. I'm going to spend some time with my family. Then the girls in the house, they go to bed. And what do? Well, I play WoW. I play WoW with the boys. And I'll play Arena with the boys. Last night, I was watching DM and Karn go ham in twos in Arena. The battery in the same spot as the Duracell Bunny, guys. True. The boy, yeah, it's been fun, but like tomorrow patch note kicks in and I'm gonna have long streams again and just dissect every living crappy details of all the patch note stuffs. It'll be fun. Patch notes tomorrow night. If you're in Europe, yes, true, that's correct. GHAZZY, do you feel anything from the earthquake that hit East Denmark today? Wait, you had an earthquake in Denmark? Wait, hold up a minute now. You mean to tell me that Denmark had an earthquake? That is 100% the fucking that is a hoax, dude. There's no shot. Like the tectonic plates don't make sense for Scandinavia to feel an earthquake. There's no way. How far away dude, that is crazy. 3.9, you actually had an earthquake. Okay, so the earthquake was in Turkey and they just felt it. Where was the earthquake originating from? Because the tectonic plates makes it so Scandinavia don't have earthquakes. Like straight up. Hey Shirley, okay. Can someone drop disc lanes in champ spot? My Discord link. Here. The national news people just southwest of Copenhagen. Is there even a tectonic plate that would make you get an earthquake there? Yavelskov? Wow. I had no idea. They're all small. I didn't even know you guys could have that. That's crazy. We have intraplate earthquakes in Scandinavia. Okay, that makes more sense. Australia's in the middle of a massive plate. Yeah, but you have intraplate. Like you have the you have intraplate earthquakes, which is what King Demic was saying. I've just never heard of it before. I live near Bjävelskov, and I felt it a lot. That's pretty crazy. I had no idea, dude. Holy shit. There's a break in the play. I had no idea. That's crazy. Some building in Malmö swayed. Oh my god. Well, I live an hour away from Malmö. No, I didn't feel shit. I didn't feel shit, man. I didn't feel shit, man. I live in Malmö and I missed it. Okay. That's crazy. Half of Denmark wouldn't have felt 3.9. That's crazy. Good thing nobody got hurt, so we chilling. Yeah, true. That's true. Anyways, let's not talk about earthquakes. Let's move on to PoE stuff. I feel like we're doing nothing PoE related at all. What is there any teasers or anything? What did I miss? Was there any teasers posted? Wait, hold up. We have something here.
Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
Wait, I need to hear him say the full sentence. It's important.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
There we go.
In the Runes of Alder League, logbooks are seeing some big changes. It's time to go seafaring like true explorers. Yes, you can explore the ocean.
You know, it's funny. We spent a decade screaming for Boat League every time they would tease a boat or water or something in that theme. Even with the Calgur stuff, when we got the boat shipping and stuff like that, we were screaming for a Boat League. And every time they teased something, it was something ocean related or boat related, and everyone was like, Boat League, Boat League, Boat League. And now we're finally getting a literal Boat League.
To the southeast of the Atlas lies a vast ocean with new environments to discover and treasures to unearth. In the Runes of Alder, while doing expedition encounters, you might find logbooks, and by using these on the ocean, a small part of it will be revealed. As the fog recedes, you'll discover many new islands, most of which you won't have seen before, and all of them will contain expedition encounters.
So it's true. Actually, I'll just copy the entire thing. That says, wait, debunked? What is it debunked with? But why would it say or higher then? Kelly had in Reddit answer that mistake or typo there isn't tier 17. Kelly said it was a mistake. Can someone link me a receipt? Now, I'm all for believing people here and, you know, benefit of the doubt and all that shit and taking your word for it. But I do like having receipts. I'm getting a receipt. Thank you, sir. What is this? Or higher was just a mistake from our end. It should not have been showing. Tier 16 is still the highest tier of maps. Okay. 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 How about this? I'm going to make a tweet. And then I'm going to do this. And do this. Before more people freak out like I did. Has confirmed that the tier 16 or higher was a mere typo, and that T16 remains the highest tier of maps in PoE 2. Okay. We can keep going with the video. Where did the video? There it is. Okay.
Won't have seen before, and all of them will
Thank you,
contain
chat.
expedition encounters.
Prostramus,
In these encounters, you'll need to blow up the remains of buried Kalgurans, bringing them back to life only to slay them again and steal their loot. Expeditions now also include the Runes of Elder crafting remnants, granting immense opportunities with a wide selection of recipes. But there's more than just the buried dead. Each island has all sorts of things to find and explode. In the bleached shoals, you'll discover siren eggs throughout the area, as well as clams that contain a surprising amount of riches.
Clams!
As you destroy the eggs, siren spawn will emerge from the water. But be careful. If you destroy enough eggs, the siren herself will arrive to defend her children.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Dude, I am so fucking damaged, man. I need to play WoW much less than I am. You see, when we were leveling in TBC, most of us, when you do dungeon leveling, we spend a lot of time in slave pens, and we get a lot of clams in there. And every time I hear the word clam, I think I can't stop thinking about slave pens and how we were clam weaving. Because every time we ran out of the dungeon, everyone was spamming the clams to open up the fucking meat and then deleting it out of our bags because it take up so much inventory space. I need the league to launch. Like, I need 0.5 now. Patch notes is tomorrow. Like, I need to snap out of this shit.
On this craggy peninsula, you can find another camp of the kin, hiding in their hovels. Blowing them up should get them out of there. And while you're at it, you can free some of their caged beasts. They've even caged some exiles in order to watch them fight with each other. Why not blow them up too?
Okay, that's pretty cool.
In this inland heath,
Which unique item is Shiaba?
hi.
Oops. Oh, it's the weapon. Fuck you, Fextra. Fuck off from my feed. Yeah, okay.
In this inland heath, you will find a gigantic remnant with a series of smaller runestones. Each one you blow up will activate another slot on the massive remnant, allowing you to craft almost any recipe.
Breath of Aldur. Astrid's creativity. That's funny because I had a discussion with my fiance last night about Astrid Lindgren, with how creative she was. I'm not joking. What the fuck? I literally had a conversation with Hannah last night about Astrid Lindgren's creativity. What the fuck? What?
But there's still many more. Free trap wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology.
What do you mean still not married? I'm engaged. We're like, okay, so we're engaged. Then we had a baby. Then we got a house. I can't afford no goddamn fucking wedding, dude. And Hannah is not the kind of girl that would be like, yeah, let's just go sign the documents. She wants like a proper marriage, like a proper wedding. And I'm like, oh, okay, but I can't afford that. So, you know, and now she's studying and she has zero income. Like the only thing that's holding this household apart, like holding this up shit together is you guys. And I can't afford a goddamn wedding, okay? I just can't. Subathons. Yeah, that's what's keeping us afloat with her studying. She has 3 more years of studying without income, so wedding will have to wait. All right, I gotta be an adult about this. God
In order to
damn.
explore the ocean further, we'll need to acquire more logbooks by killing runic monsters, indicated by large flagpoles around the dig site. With each logbook,
TSN low. No, she studied for too many years, so she doesn't get anything now anymore. She studied too many years. The CSN, the Swedish system that they have for income, like there's a cap on that. So she doesn't get any more. Adam and Toys with a prime. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Esposa with a gift. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, where was I? Does that mean we're all invited? Come UAE, we'll make you a wedding. Frugat, I would have loved to visit UAE, man. I think that would be so cool. I would have loved to do that, man. For your wedding? Bro, it's 3 years of her studying. Right? One step at a time, okay? One step at a time. Got bills to pay. Like maybe when she's done studying, we can look into it. Like, you know, to save money for it. That's the plan. But like, let's go through the studies first. Jesus Christ.
you can explore more of the ocean and you can go as deep as you like. There are ancient vaults, a bunch of new bosses, all sorts of underground areas, and a few other surprises.
Okay, I love the way that looks. Like this boss room, the expedition boss room has always been fucking amazing in PoE 1. It's so cool, dude.
All sorts of underground areas, and a few
And like this shit looks so cool. That is so dope, man. You can have your honeymoon at ExileCon. So I wanted to bring Hannah and our daughter to ExileCon, but Hannah has like some mandatory school stuff to do. And I'm not sure about flying for 25 hours with a 3-year-old daughter. Like a 3-year-old kid on a 25-hour flight. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that, bro. Yeah. I don't know about that. Sweden expensive to study? No, it's free. Draco, it's free, but the thing is, the free system has a limit. So like when you've studied too many years, you're not getting any support for it, if you will. And Hannah, she's a social worker, and she had some other classes that she's taken, and now she's resaddling and changing her entire career away from social worker because she wants to become a teacher. So now she's going to study she's already been there for a few years, and she's going to be there for another 3 years. And so that's what's happening. But yeah, it's actually thanks to the subathon we had for PoE 0.1 that's allowing her to be able to study. So it's actually thanks to you guys that she's able to do what she wants to do as well, which is kind of crazy.
Surprises. There's just
thank
so
you.
much to see and explore. So join us for the release of The Return of the Ancients on May 29th. Thanks for watching, and see you then.
Good stuff. I did it with my girl. She's 9 months. It was a fun flight. Yeah, I don't know if my daughter would and it would be a fun flight for 25 hours. I'm just gonna point that out. I don't think that would be good. But either way, Hannah has some mandatory school stuff that's scheduled around the time that ExileCon is. So it's like, Plus, it's expensive as fuck to fly, man.
To studying spouses.
You know, I was talking to Rax about it. And Rax was looking up like first class tickets from where he was living. And it is ridiculous amount of money. I looked up how much it would cost for me to not buy the ticket, just upgrade my ticket to business. And it was $11,000 just to upgrade the ticket to business. And I'm like, I'm not made of money, bro. That is a fuckload of money, dude. What the fuck? And a 0.5 subathon you'll be able to pay for when we're not doing a subathon for 0.5, we're doing a subathon for 1.0. 11K, yeah, just to upgrade it. That's not buying the ticket, that is just upgrading it. To New Zealand, yeah. I mean, you got to keep in mind, Sweden is on, it's on the literal opposite side of the world.
The booty!
Jintajin with a $25 donut. Well, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. ExileCon is in New Zealand. Sweden is literally in the opposite side of the world. It takes about a 25-hour travel itinerary to get there. That's crazy. Anyways. It's never into menus, but I kind of want to try it. Any good build to start the journey with? Well, we're going to be updating all of our guides after patch notes, but if you type exclamation builds, you should have the link to the Icy Vein site there where we host where we have all of our guides. See if anything floats your boat, but we'll be updating and adding the builds after patch notes because no one knows what's good until after patch notes. If you see people posting build guides before patch notes, do yourself a favor and stay away from those channels because no one knows if what's going to be good until after patch notes. How good will the Acolyte Chula build be without the lineage support? I don't know. I don't know. We've never seen that work before, so I have no idea. Mark with a gifted sub. Well, thank you so much, sir. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. And Hilda coming in with a sub as well. Thank you, guys. Oh, shit. Thank you, guys. Anyway, where was I? That a flat Earth airline should be shorter then. Nobody understands we need patch notes first. I mean, you got to keep in mind that PoE2 is attracting a much wider audience of people that are not used to how ARPGs is working. So as a result, where it's like we can't really do much about it, to be fair, right? It's just this what it is. All we can do is help people that are coming into the community that want to play the game, help them understand that in the scenes of it, in the ARPG world, none of us will be able to tell people what's good or bad until after patch notes. And even then, we will only have a good idea of what we can expect to be good, what's going to be bad, what's going to be great. But that's just a rough take because once the league launches, there's always something new that's being found out or discovered, right? But at least after patch notes, people can update their guides. Any guides before patch notes, that's just a gamble. It's a coin flip if it's going to be good or not. I don't know, Cap. I have no idea. 10 bits more about Infernal with Infernal Legion? Maybe, but we need patch notes to determine if it's going to be good or not. And some of those stuff we might not even be able to tell until we get the data mine information, which we'll have 24 hours before the launch from the torrent file. So first we need to download the torrent file, then we need to data mine the fuck out of it. Then we have a really good idea on those things, but patch notes will help a lot. Everyone's going Spirit Walker. I don't want to go at this time. I'm thinking starting other minion build, maybe Suman's a sorcerer with Jins. I think that's a really good idea. The Disciple of Arashi is incredibly strong in the early stage of the game. That is a very solid choice. Like straight up, very solid choice. Let's see. Oh, I did get a screenshot about the earthquake. Holy shit. Clickbait videos. We're gonna watch this when I eat my food because Hannah just wrote that food is ready. So I'm gonna run into the house and then I'm gonna fetch some food and then we're gonna watch this. So that's the plan. So I'm gonna play you guys some ads. I'm gonna run into the house and I'll be back in 2 seconds. Be right back. I got food. I got food. Ay, ay, ay. Where was I? All right. Frosty La Rusi, the channel. So which sort is leads blindly tell me.
Chair when I show up.
Barashta, if you don't go Spirit Walker, I think. And Loria in a whole year. Get the chair when I show up. For sure. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you, dude. That guy Spirit. Well, then you go Witch. Facebook is new cutting gloves with the Witch engine seems broken since you can get decimate skill, decimating strike. And potentially the one-shot boss with low investment. Well, bosses have a lower culling threshold, though. You got to keep that in mind. Their base threshold of culling is like 5% or something, right? Anyways. Oh, I got 20 gifted subs on the fucking YouTube by Sai. Well, thank you so much, sir. Appreciate that, dude. Shush. Fucking big dick swinging. Yeah, damn. All right, I'm going to watch this video. Let me link this in the chat. I'm going to eat my food because I'm fucking starving, dude. We do this. Oh, wait. I got a message on Discord. What is this? What is this? Is this about... What is this? Is that about the WoW stuff? I didn't get a message. Somebody just added me to friends. If you're interested in the WoW rating thing for the Boomy or Enhanced, just send me a message there. We're gonna watch this. Rambling Man coming in with the 2 months. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you, dude.
Oh, I'm General Rude.
All right, let's watch this. I need my food.
All right, listen, it's an off day, dude. What was that?
Wow.
We were told that the game was not balanced around having rest cap early in game, but I don't know, man. I feel like that.
Hi GHAZZY. Is it possible to ask in the interview if they will make the endgame mechanics a little bit interesting for groups?
Maybe. Appreciate the 11 months, though, Woody. Not sure. I'll give it some thoughts though, and I'll talk to DM about it.
No one saw that. No one saw it. No one saw it. No one saw that. No one saw it. Oh, wait, that's legitimately like the only time I've ever died on this boss. Okay.
No, I'm so bad.
Twisters are broken. I mean, I'm gonna play both.
I know
We're
people
trying to
die
get
to
Twisters
that.
nerfed. All right, guys, join the movement. Hashtag nerf Twisters. Join the movement. Yeah, it's up. It's up. What is this damage? What, guys? Like, that's literally faster than snipe. Like, what? Bro, they got nerf melee. Wait, what? Guys, this is no way this is ethical, dude. What is that, dude? What? Why are we playing bows? Bows are so ethical compared to this. They gotta nerf this. They gotta nerf this before League launch.
I hope they do.
Okay. Wait, what? Nerf Twisters! What?
Oh, you weren't in Discord last night, were you? When we were doing heroics?
No.
Karn was there, and the topic of clicking one button was brought up, and Karn was like, "Yeah, but you have to think about the mana sustain when you're playing a mage. You know, you have to think about the mana sustain, and there's a quirks around that. You have to like convocate and things like that. You know."
What's this Karn?
I'm trying to do a French accent. Okay.
This fucking ping, man.
It's a fucking ping.
Fucking ping.
Oh, what the fuck? I see us here, but you couldn't, but the game ping. You got the cast off anyways. You rage quit.
That's Karn.
Let's do some in-game reading, shall we?
Can't do that here.
Okay. How long till Alt F4? What do you mean, bro? I'm having a... Next question,
More
please.
projectile,
Do we have any content beef that we want to start to tide us through the next couple of days before we get into the patch notes in a few days?
I would love to assert my dominance over two individuals at the very least. Three-person race. Arrow was talking some mad shit about me.
That's
and being
interesting.
able to beat me. So Arrow, and it's gotta be Blaze. The most handsome, what is it? The more handsome content creator according to the esteemed Misu Shiro.
I will make a better companion minion build this league than GHAZZY will. GHAZZY's washed up. He can't make a companion build like I can.
I mean, it's easy to deflect and blame others rather than to look at yourself and have some self-improvement. Because I remember me and DM heading into the Arbiter fight, and I made it into the circle safe and sound.
This.
Please tell me that he includes the clip of when that happened.
This is the perfect time to call somebody a fat because this dude knocked me out of the circle.
He didn't make it into the circle because he said, "What? Wait, hold up."
The perfect time to call somebody a fat because this.
He just called me a fat fuck.
This dude knocked me out of the circle.
He didn't make it into the circle because he's just not good enough to move fast or react fast enough in a fight like that.
You blocked me.
I mean, there's that.
You blocked me. What the?
Out there, available free. They're not paying a bunch of people money. They're just looking on PvE Ninja. They're looking at whatever. They're looking at all this stuff, and they're combining it, and they're making a build, and they're testing in game themselves, I'm sure, and then they're making their build, and then they're trying to charge for it, and that's what's scummy about it, actually. So I was kind of trying to think, if that's why it's scummy, it's because the other guys didn't. If every single person had paid guides, and every single person was paywalling, I guess it would be probably balanced and fair.
You know what I mean? Like, the best stuff from the best creators is free. So it's kind of weird that the inferior creators are charging.
Yo, this motherfucker is elitist. The elitism is just exuding from his skin right now. Like, what the f? Yo, the inferior creators. Holy shit. ZHAZZY ran. Relax. Yeah, the thing is, imagine if, what if Ben... thing is, he streams his gameplay, so he can't paywall it, right?
Okay, is it time for drama? Yeah, is it time to look at the drama? While build guides, tips, and tricks are always free, my thoughts, very serious channel about the future of my content. Right now, I'm very much trying. Wait, what the hell? Why did you post this twice? Huh? Right now, the options I have are POBs are always free and directly linked. POBs are always free, but only linked in external community, mobile list, Discord, Patreon. POBs are not always free and may be added to Patreon membership. I understand I play the game very differently from other people, and don't look at other builds or YouTube videos. YouTube doesn't even recommend me PoE 2 videos because I never watch them.
I need some context. What is this post about? Who is this post about? Anyone knows? I'm likely starting Huntress pending patch notes though. Does anyone know what this is about? No idea. Glitched? Or is there a glitch on... What's glitching? Oh, it's a guy called Glitched. Who? Second, my guy? Guy is second in 5 minutes? Oh, that's fucking insane now. Second world record holder. Oh, I had no idea. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I didn't know.
I don't use Ninja. I don't scroll builds on mobile
cool
or max roll. I've personally never seen PoE 2. PoE 2 is much more than a place to store my trees. Testing paths. Blah blah blah. Okay. What is this? What is the thing that you? What is this thing that you posted here? What is this? Imagine paying for a build when there's PoE Ninja. Yeah, you could literally just steal the stuff from PoE Ninja, right? He's allowing me to say, dude, if this guy's not,
you have to opt into PoE Ninja. Not all characters shown. Sure.
Looking at other sources is retarded. That's like, are you not gonna look at the competition that's free, right? Like that's like you're gonna build a car, but you're not gonna look at what the other people are doing or something, right? Like, are you not gonna look at what the competition's doing? This guy doesn't go on PoE Ninja at all. He doesn't go on PoE Ninja at all. Really? You don't go on Maxroll or Mobile Lytics at all? There's no way, dude. Wait, what is this? Is this even drama? What is this? I'm gonna play it by ear on the build planners. My big thing is that creators like Jungle Ryan are already calling out creators that plan to paywall. The thing is that Jungle Ryan already likely has a salaried contract with Mobile Lytics anyways. Wait, really? So like he doesn't give an F. Please do give your feedback here. I'll read it. Okay, he gets paid anyways. The journalist guy that does paywalling his builds and potentially POBs in the future. I mean, well, okay, it's like this, guys. If OnlyFans is paywalled, okay, guys, where will you find the OnlyFans, right? You can still find the OnlyFans for free.
The OnlyFans argument is so stupid. I don't understand why OnlyFans is so fucking successful. Most countries, if you want to see tits, you don't have to go online to do that. They can be an inch from your face in most countries. I'm just saying. Now, if you're looking for, the private time sections, those events, porn is widely available for free and have been for as long as I've been since I hit puberty and before. So why the fuck would you pay for it? I don't understand. Like, okay, but I do agree with the whole thing with OnlyFans is about the connection and stuff like that. I understand that, but I also feel like information is available. We have information available to such an insane degree that surely people who actively buy subscriptions on OnlyFans must know by now that these big, humongous OnlyFans creators, they don't talk to these people. They have, some ugly ass dude who's handling this for them. They're outsourcing the communication connection part they're paying. Having some guy pretend to be them to talk to these incels and simps. Surely people know that by now, and still OnlyFans creators are kicking in millions. I just don't understand it. It's insane. It's guys talking to guys. It's like when WoW first came out, you had people selling strip teases with you by a night elf fucking priest in Goldshire. But you didn't know that that the person playing the night elf priest was a middle-aged man. It's the same thing. Surely people aren't that retarded. Right?
Free. Right? All the OnlyFans videos will be leaked online somewhere. So like what you do is like if this guy paywalls his builds, the people that pay for his builds will just be indexed on PoE Ninja, right? Like won't there just be like a pirate bay of builds like right away? Because like you're gonna be able to find that build. Okay, the build, you just like go search for it on PoE Ninja and people have it now, right? Think about it. Can you private it? How can you private if someone pays for it and they have it? They're indexed, right? Like they can just share it. Like if someone has a POV link, it's like, well, there it is, dude. I mean, what the? Are you a scum for getting paid for work? This only refers to fully paywalled build planners. As long as people can get a proper build planner for free, it should be fine. Yeah, that's why it's a play it by ear situation. I mean, Wait, I never saw this screenshot here by Jungle Ryan. What's that? I did ask Grinding Gear Games if I was allowed to make a Patreon where I share videos and builds early. They said it's fine, but I also will be heading out. Have to go set up the Christmas tree. What the hell? Wait, this is from December, bro. What the hell? Doing giveaways equals RMT. Selling build info for people to market manipulation, not RMT. Huh. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, and then what's this?
I don't know. I think making build guides, like specifically a guide, is like, it takes a bit of time. It's kind of like making a video. So if I'm like, spending 10 hours, 20 hours making a guide, I don't think it's like inherently morally wrong to have people to put it behind a paywall. If you're just making a guide, put it behind a paywall, that's fine. People can buy it if they want, or they can just not buy it if they don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, I see where you're at. I don't like, what's wrong with at an axiomatic level, I don't disagree with what you're saying. I saw also some of your responses. I think like, well, what's the rationale for wanting to do it? It's just to make money, right?
Wait, you talking about the member YouTube videos, or
just like, what is the rationale? Not like, I understand what the base purpose is of like, why do you make a paid service, but like, why anyone makes a paid service, but like, what is the rationale for, let's say, for you to want to do that?
But in general, the only reason my videos are paywalled is because I didn't want to release them publicly, because when I was making the videos, that was like well before the PoE hype came out, right? And you don't want to like upload a video and there's no hype. You want to wait for the reveal and stuff like that. So that's like why I started putting my videos behind a paywall, because it was either just don't upload them at all, or post them to members only. So like obviously I would just post them to members only then. And then I mean what I'm doing recently is like I just thought it was funny that everyone got mad. So now I'm just paywalling a video for a day.
Like, what's your whole purpose? What's your drive? What's your goal? You know, what's like the broad what's the broad objective, and how does this feed into that?
So for me, I'm not sure if I'm like 100% understanding your question, but for me, the reason like, I mean, are you just like asking why I'm doing content creation? Is that?
Yeah, I guess so. That's one way you can think about it. That's like one aspect.
So, I mean, I've been playing PoE for like literally more than half of my life. So, you know, obviously just started out as for fun, played PoE 1 in like 2013. And then, you know, PoE 2 came out a couple years ago, and I was just playing PoE 2 for fun as well. And then I haven't had a job for 2 years. So I was like working on making an app on like the Play Store and in the App Store, but it went to and basically I thought I could just pivot to this and turn this into a career instead. So I very much see this as like a job. And I have like a very consistent stream schedule. I've streamed at 8 AM every single day for the past, like, I mean, since I started, like 40, 50 days ago or something. And I put like a ton of effort into my videos and stuff. So like I
just admit you're paywalling for money. I mean, that's the whole purpose of it, right? Is to monetize it. That goes without saying, though. It's about value or pay subs on channels because I want the channels to keep running. The whole world runs on money, and we know money channels will stop. I'm not smart enough to understand everything. Yeah, I mean, there's that too as well. My argument with all paywall stuff has always been like, if you make good content, a lot of people will flock to it, and that will help you grow your channel. If you paywall something, even if it's really, really good, it might be the best thing out there, fewer people will engage with it, and it will, one of two things will happen. You're either completely ignored because you're not seen, because it's not getting the exposure that it would have had if it was free, and the other part of it is the people who think it's scummy is going to give you shit for it. Like one of those two, if not both of those two things will happen. That's my take on it. I don't think it's scummy to paywall it. I just think it's counterproductive, especially when he says that it's, for him, he's pivoting to making this a job. And I think that paywalling the content is counterproductive to the ends he's trying to meet. That's my argument.
I see this very much as a job at the moment, but that's not how it started. So basically my plan right now is to hopefully just get to the point where I can make enough money to...
Yeah, so you can make money from helping builds through PUBs. There are multiple ways of doing it. I'm not saying that he is wrong or that he is scummy or anything. I think he is well within his right, and it's perfectly fine. All I'm saying is that the general perception in the community is one of two things. You're either going to have your content completely ignored because it's not going to have the same exposure, or you're going to get shit for it because there are people who think it's scummy, which I think is weird. But either way, I'm just in a position where it's like, sure, but if his goal is to make a career out of it, make a living out of it, I think that paywalling the content is very counterproductive. I think it goes against his end goal with what he wants to do. It might give him a little bit of extra dollars on a short term, but long term wise, it's halting or it's hindering growth and exposure. Like that's how I see it, and that's just my opinion. And everyone's entitled to have an opinion, but that's just the way I see it. So yeah, it's up to him.
Keep playing the game, basically. And once I reach that point, I don't think I'll have any paywalled content at all. So at the moment, it's mostly just I don't make enough money yet to like do this. I don't make enough money that it's like actually replacing a job at the moment. So that's just why I have paywall stuff.
Do you know what? It's funny because this resonates with me because there was a point when I was playing Diablo 3 and I'd make my own build guides because it was just like people would spam ask me like, "What am I doing? What's the build? What's this new thing?" And I would make these passionate videos. And then anyway, I got a sponsorship with Diablo fans, and they wanted me to make my own section, like a Diablo build guide section, like official Quinn69 builds. And I got all the potent guys who I knew were like top ranked guys to make guides under my thing. Kind of like what ZZ Rain does now. This is like way back years ago. But we had to pump them all out, and I kind of just had to put my stamp of approval saying, yeah, that's a good guild. That's a good build. And there was no passion there. And it was 100%. It was to monetize this Diablo fans website, and it was because I was sponsored with them because they were owned by Curse, and it was fucking, and the vibes were definitely weird, and I could tell you, I didn't like it. I did it for one season. I said, do you know what, guys? I don't like this. It's better when the build creators organically make their own stuff. Doing this whole like Quinn 69 like sanction build guide, it's just not it. It's not it. And what I'm saying is, people go so far in on the like money making, monetization, money, and it erodes from the inside out the heart and the soul of the community, and it turns it into this weird money game, and I don't like it, which is why it's scummy. It's why it's scummy. People who like, if you're turbo monetizing, it becomes scummy. It's like the guys who turbo monetize anything. It's like people are constantly going on about money and how much money they're making, and how, and it's so annoying. No one likes it. Like,
you know, as a creator who's like, I'm a creator who's been working, I've done it part-time, and then suddenly I was able to do it full-time, and the transition between part-time and full-time was scary as fuck. Holy shit. I don't know, it feels like I remember other, I'm not going to throw names under the bus, but like I remember other noticeably larger creators saying, oh, I'm going to turn this down or that down because it's, because it's morally or ethically correct or whatever the reasons they had and whatnot, like those things. It's very easy to sit on a high horse when you have zero financial problems. It is very easy to take the high road when you have not an issue in the world when it comes to the financial aspect. So that guy that dies, what he was saying is he was trying to pivot the idea of maybe this whole content creation could be a way for him to sustain himself, and he's not making enough money to do so, to replace a job. So he's trying the idea with paywalling his content. I don't think it's scummy. I really don't. I think it's stupid. I don't think it's going to be productive to do what he's trying to do. I think it's counterproductive. That's my take. But it's very easy to shit on someone doing something like that. It's the same thing. Like, I don't blame smaller creators for taking Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships. I've done a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship many, many years ago when I was much smaller. You know why I did it? Money. We made a whole meme around it. I was like, it was a whole meme. Everyone was like, it is the best game ever. Let's go. Like that. It was hilarious. But I made sure to tell the community, like, I'm going to be doing this, and it is exclusively for the bag. But no, I don't like the game. It is terrible. Fucking bull. Anyways. So, but I also, at the same time, when I did that, I was hearing from other people who were like, oh, I'm never doing that. And you know what? Fuck that. The bag isn't worth it. And I'm like, when I hear that, I'm like, yeah, but it's easy for you to say that in these individuals. It's easy for them to say that when you're cashing in, fucking $50,000 to $100,000 a month. I'll be happy if I made $50,000 a year back then. I mean, that's just the reality of it. And I think I just don't. My problem is when large creators take the high roads and like put that up as like a staple. This is the standard people should strive towards. But then they often forget the struggles of smaller creators. That's why I've been very vocal about the troubles of PoE launching the league. Instead of 4 months, it was a 6-month league. So for those of you who don't remember, and I'm sure larger creators don't give a flying fuck about these things, because maybe they don't engage and talk too much with the smaller creators. I don't know. But you know what happened in 2024? We had virtue signaling is easy when you're rich. Exactly. So we had a situation where Settlers of Kalgur lasted for about 8 or 9 years, right? So during that long period, it's about 9 months. But during that time frame, there was the first thing that happened was there was a shitload of part-time streamers who stopped streaming altogether. Just they stopped because they could not sustain themselves because there was no launches. It just didn't work. There was a handful, like 5 or 6, maybe even more than that, streamers that I know of that quit streaming altogether because they couldn't sustain themselves. I mean, we've seen some people. Like some of you guys know the names. Like MB Extreme is one of them. For those of you who remember that guy. Badger started working for GGG actually with Sound. He's not content creating anymore. And I forgot the name. There's a bunch more that you guys might remember. And it's like there's so many people. You know why they had to stop? They couldn't sustain themselves. That was a result of these delays. Path of Math got banned. That's very different. And you know, the arguments that people had was like, oh, but it's good that they're not pushing it too soon. It's better that it's releasing, when it's finished. I agree with all that, but it was not a care in the world for like how these people are trying to get by. And that's why I brought that up when they delayed the 0.5 with 2 months. I was the first thing I said, the very first thing. Yes, Subtractum was another name. Thank you. The first thing I said was I am concerned for smaller creators because we had a similar situation like this back in 2024. And it's also why I've been very vocal when I say I don't like putting all my eggs in one basket. That's why I focus a lot of my time goes to my build guides. Because if things like this happen, which happened 2024, the only reason I didn't quit streaming as a result of that was 2 things. One, I was barely getting by because of my guides. My guides were doing well. And then the subathon just kicked everything up in the skies, right? And I don't think that I'm a small creator like I used to be a long time ago, but I'm not a small creator. Everyone starts off small, right? But I'm not a small creator anymore. But if like I said, it's just very easy for larger creators to take the high road and, virtual singling and all of those things. Like, I think it's very easy to do that when you're like at the top of the world. That's why I keep saying I don't think that the guy that dies that he's scummy. Like I said before, I just think that what he's doing is counterproductive to what he's trying to achieve. But I don't think it's scummy. But it's very easy for people that are, large streamers to take the high road on it, sit up on their high horse. It's a large disconnection between, the realities. That's how I feel about it.
How much is your minion build gonna be, Upo 2 tourist? Less than $35. This is a joke.
You had to type in "this is a joke." I'm Get Sausage. Thanks so much for summer. Either way, I just wanted to share my take on that because I feel like we hear these takes a lot. I mean, it's consistent. Like, I get annoyed when people say, "Oh, never take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship," and I'm like, I'm lucky enough to have found myself in a position where I can say no to Raid Shadow Legends sponsors. It sucks to do it because it's usually they pay ridiculous money, and it sucks to do it. But I am not in such a dire need that I would take one. But if I was much smaller, which I have been, I took one of those sponsors mainly for the bang, and I don't blame people for doing it. I understand why. But there's a different scenarios. I don't know. I just don't like the whole getting up on a high horse and trying to create a standard that is unachievable for smaller creators to even to live up to. Because I mean, if it feels like people have forgotten what it was like to be a small creator. That's my take on it.
They do the little business frog emoji, and everything's about like a sponsor or an ad or whatever the fuck. Like, dude, the DSP guy who's just constantly talking about money. It's a reason. It's just scummy, bro. Because it's like clearly you're not passionate about this thing. You're just trying to make money, which is why people are attracted more to people who are just genuinely interested in the game, who just happen to make build guides, and you just follow it. It's just better.
Okay, so that part I 100% agree with. This is why, like I was talking about before, like I think that what he's doing is counterproductive to what he's trying to achieve. I don't think it's scummy. I just think it's counterproductive to what he's trying to achieve. If it was free, he would have a better shot at achieving what he's doing. So what he's saying here makes 100% sense, and I agree with this to 100%. I agree with it. This is a based good take. It is. I just don't think it's scummy. I just think he's counterproductive to what he's trying to achieve. I'm not talking about Quinn, I'm talking about the other guy, obviously. But I don't know, man. It's just... This is what it is, right? Everything is ads. I mean, the guy that dies was very clear with that what he's doing is he's trying to make money out of it to be a career, to replace a job. That is his goal. Myself and many of the other streamers, a lot of us just started off with this being a hobby thing. And it just turned out to be something that apparently people think is funny to throw money in my face. I mean, I can sit here, look like... I haven't even fucking got rid of my neck beard because I'm too lazy and I overslept today. I haven't even fixed my beard. I'm sitting here like a fucking bum. And people throwing money in my face. I mean, next thing you know, someone donates $1,000. Like, it's just... like, that's the craziness. And I'm lucky to be in those shoes to be able to do this, but that's not something I set out to do. It just happened naturally, which is crazy, and I'm very grateful for that. I still think it's crazy when people drop big bombs and donations and stuff. It's insane to me. I've been streaming for 12 fucking years. I still can't get used to it. It's still crazy. And some people, like the guy that dies, sets out with the main objective of what they're doing for content creation is to make a living out of it. Most of us never had that as our main objective. We just did it because it was fun, and then things evolved naturally from there.
It's organic. That's what it is.
Yeah, organic.
Versus manufactured down a production line to make money. 100%.
All right, what's this? Choose your membership. Bro, what is this?
Wait, is this fast as fuck? Is this fast as fuck? I remember seeing something like this years ago. Is Snapshot Mania buff in PoE 2 at all? Very limited snapshotting stuff, but to some degree, yes.
$99 a month. 1 hour of coaching with any member of your choice. Full access to our loot filters when campaign and max juice. And that's it, guys. I'm charging for my POBs. $20 on Patreon.
Blowing up lately, right? Who starts coming in and giving his guides for free. I guarantee you the people who are complaining about people paywalling builds would have the exact opposite take of why the f is this guy giving his builds for free? Because now it's affecting my business, and now people are going to expect builds to be free going forward, and it's going to affect my bottom line. I guarantee you that would be the exact take that a lot of people would have if it was the opposite situation. Paywall builds is cringe, no ifs or buts. I mean, it's definitely very frowned upon in the community, and I'm not going to do it, at least for now. But if it becomes the difference between me being able to live off of streaming or not, you know, I'm sorry, guys.
What were you?
I disagree with you completely on this subject.
I could see us having very, very different understandings, but I also think from what I could see, because of like, you know, the way that a little like talk.
You know who wins from all of this? The guy making these videos. Exile again. Fun fact. I hired this guy to help me with highlight videos in December for the 0.4 launch. And Kikis is basically in charge of my YouTube channel, helping me out there. So if we ever need more assistance for editing and stuff like that for my YouTube channel, we're basically going to hire Exile again for it again. He's great to work with. He's fantastic. I love working with this guy. He does good content. And because he does good content, I hired him. And we'll likely hire him again in the future, for sure. Is the only guy that hired him? I don't know. I don't know. My editor, Kikis, is doing such a good job that Cicerin is hiring Kikis for extra help with shorts and whatnot, and some editing work with the gauntlet races, for example. Like people that do good work, they get attention, and they get paid for it. Is this what it is?
Talking versus chatting, chit chat. I think we're having different conversations.
Just because I think a lot of people will hate me. I'll establish like I have 7,000 hours in hardcore Path of Exile, so I'm in this community.
Wait, 7,000?
Yeah, 7,000.
Oh my god, that's more than me by a lot.
So why do you feel that PoE like stands alone as a community outside? Let's take something like League of Legends, for example, where it's pretty common to charge for like guides or like paid coaching or things like that. Why do you feel like Path of Exile like stands as its own thing outside of that, or does it?
I was thinking actually, so I was very, very, very careful not to say League of Legends in this way, because I was thinking about League of Legends and the content that's pushed onto me in terms of League, and I wasn't sure about how I felt about League of Legends specifically. That's why I chose like a bit like lower hanging fruit as like illustrative edge cases, right? Like for example, games that are very, very, very basically out of substance but kind of feed into slop. League, I'm not sure, and I don't think PoE stands alone. And I don't think PoE, it's not alone in isolation. I think, again, it's a gradient. But I definitely see PoE as a space where it's less of a race to the bottom in terms of how we do content. Is that wrong from your perspective?
Well, it feels like you're changing your position a bit from what you were talking with the other guy about. Because in that conversation, what I read from it was that you felt like PoE was sort of this kind of, what I said in chat, right? This sort of exalted community where the creators, for some reason, can stand aside from like monetizing content in more traditional ways, and it's like right for them to do so. I guess my core argument is that the Path of Exile community already benefits from this kind of monetization. It's just the shift that you guys don't seem to want to make is like an individual paying you on Patreon for like a gated guide versus like YouTube paying you ad revenue.
Well, I would say that the biggest difference between those two things is about the audience's access to that, right? Like you can say like, oh, ads are a way to gate people, but like, I mean, there's a difference between having to watch to a consumer, or like, let's say to me, there's a difference between me having an ad play before something and me having to pay for a service, right?
Yeah, of course.
Something like when you're saying
what I'm saying is, if you were going to make paid content about Path of Exile, the way you would get people to consume that paid content was by making free content that was competitive, and that would be the way that people sign up for and decide to like use you as a content creator or use your guides. That seems to me as like a perfectly fine method of monetization, which exists in like, again, like every other community, right? And I don't understand why Path of Exile should stand aside of that. I guess that's where I thought we had a core disagreement. I think we still do.
I think that's what I want to ask. So you're saying, yeah, I don't understand why PoE creators don't do that. And I guess the question I would ask you is, to what extent do you think it's a zero-sum game? Like that's what I started with. Like, do you think it's a zero-sum game, or do you think it's value add?
Yeah. So I understand now what you mean by zero-sum and value add. So it's definitely value add, because we haven't reached. Number one, we haven't even reached the number of people on Earth that would potentially play Path of Exile if exposed to it. But number two, we also haven't reached the number of people that have played another ARPG. There's like all kinds of different echoes of that, different levels of it, right? Like basically any impression that gets made on somebody to play Path of Exile is positive for the community, like regardless, because we just simply haven't hit a saturation point in any way to the number of people that could play it, or the number of returning people that could come and play it if they were so reminded to do so.
Look at the vibes in a new call. All right, what is this?
I will say Devin Nash is like top tier. I like Devin.
A dictator from who has like a kill count of over 100,000 would play PoE and advertise. Like I wouldn't really think that'd be good for the game. That's an extreme example.
It would be.
Okay, what is I don't even want to know what's going on in that call. What is going on?
A dictator from who has like a kill count of over 100,000 would play PoE and advertise. Like I wouldn't really.
I don't even know what the words he's using. What does that even mean? What is he saying?
A dictator from
who
has like a kill count.
From who? Is that a country?
A dictator from what? Wait, what? Oh, he's stuttering. Okay.
Of over 100,000 would play PoE and advertise.
But then he says a kill count. It killed 100,000. What? Oh, so he's talking about like an actual dictator who has a... Okay, it's because he said kill count. I'm thinking games. He's talking about a metaphor of a dictator who has killed over 100,000 people. Okay, sorry. It's me being stupid. I'm so sorry. When he said kill count, I was thinking some game. Is this some League of Legends reference? Okay, sorry. I apologize. It's my fault. I'm sorry. I'm thinking in gamer terms when he said kill count, but he's actually referring to a real life dictator who has killed over 100,000. That's what he's saying. Because I was so confused. I was like, wait, what game? Am I understanding this reference? Sorry. Let's move on.
It's like I would.
Let's start over. Okay.
100,000 would play PoE and advertise. Like I wouldn't really think that'd be good for the game. That's an extreme example.
It would be.
You think it would be? Okay, so
Yeah,
I'd be curious to hear about like what.
Why would that not be good? That would give a lot of exposure.
Your lenses on this.
I mean, essentially, this kind of gets into marketing, and for perspective, for like, if people are not familiar with me, so I own a marketing agency, and we spend millions of dollars a year on advertising, largely through influencers. So like people are gonna think, oh god, this is super corporate, blah blah blah. But just like putting that out there.
Yeah.
And so just because like where I'm gonna come from is pretty data driven on this, and that's it. Like when you make statements in content, your ability to get served to an audience algorithmically is basically dependent on how controversial that comment is. If I say something on Twitter, okay, or I make a statement here or something that, let's say, I don't know how many people are in your chat, probably a couple thousand. Let's say I can say something that 10 people disagree with, okay? And then the rest of them just don't have an opinion on it. It's like just too nuanced or too niche. Like I just say something about, some specific influencer marketing thing.
Yep.
That'll get that amount of attention. But if I say something that 1,000 people disagree with, then like the amount of attention, the amount of exposure, the amount of negative or positive will expand to that extent. Now, I'm not trying to make an ethical statement on this. I'm just saying it's a reality. Here's a really good example. Let's actually just use a real life example. Remember the Elon Musk, like Quinn 69?
Yeah. I was so scared for Quinn, by the way. I'm surprised his kids are alive, like for real.
Yeah, me too. I would have never done that on Twitter. It was actually insane to get.
What the hell?
I was like,
are you kidding me?
Like if you're a content creator and your whole shit is like not getting shadow banned and banned on platforms, like the last thing I would do is go up against the platform.
No, it's not even about that, dude. He's got like a wife and I don't know, man. Like the there's like Millionaire Club and there's Billionaire Club and then there's Trillionaire Club, and I don't fuck with the Trillionaire Club. Like I just got nothing to say to you. I will walk away. Like you can tell me I gotta pull my pants down. I will do it. I don't care. I'm just leaving. Please leave me alone.
So in that discussion, okay, so like that discussion, I would argue that like that was maybe one of the singular most positive things ever to happen to Path of Exile, and it was in a negative context. Like a ton of people from D4 and other ARPGs that follow Elon for those things would never have even seen Path of Exile if they hadn't been exposed to that conversation. And although that conversation was largely negative, it was about Elon hiring some Chinese person to run an account for him or something. Like the fact that people got secondarily and tertiarily exposed to Path of Exile through that that pretty much was a dictator. It's like your exact example, right? Like it pretty much was a dictator, like actually advertising something. Like that was objectively great.
Did Devin Nash just use the reference that Elon Musk is the equivalent of a dictator? I understand what Devin is saying here. I understand that, and I'm sure a lot of you guys in chat do as well. I also know there's going to be a lot of people in chat here who's not going to understand when the reference and say that, oh, he's correct. Because the initial start of this conversation was the reference of a dictator who has killed 100,000 people. But like Devin Nash is talking about the thing that most of you guys understand this as being the dictator of the actual platform X/Twitter, right? But
A lot of you guys, I know for a fact I'm misunderstanding that and still agreeing with it. I'm just saying.
For Path of Exile and getting more returning players. And I'm sure if we charted that on Solinome against the number of active players, it would have gone up during that time period.
It'd be really hard
I
to do
can
the
find that
isolation
if
for
just
that,
anybody
right?
knows
I
the
totally
exact-
agree with you though.
Yeah.
In like,
Yeah.
regardless of how noisy the data is, I'm sure it definitely did. But it was a really, from my perspective, let's just say I was GG and for some reason I could mind control Quinn. I would have thought of that as a bit of a risky decision.
Why? Why so?
If you like bring people to a restaurant and it's great that you can get the exposure, but if the news gets out that it's real fast and faster and faster and faster, and it gives you less time to develop what problems are already there. But I think at that time PoE2 already had a really, really strong base and still does. I don't like a lot of parts of it, but the base of PoE2 is strong enough that if you get exposure to it, it's good.
I have a hard time with your builds because they're kind of meaty.
Never ever open them. It's a waste of your time, bro.
Some
like
of them are really
everyone's
great,
time,
man.
honestly. It's just trash. Like I don't make
so tired.
like
It's 10 a.m. in the morning. I just finished reading the patch notes at 8 a.m. Shoot me.
I wanted to get the caption. Like every single one of my videos from now on, for sure, will have like, well, this is more of like a conceptual, presentation I'm trying to make for people who want to engage with it and develop it further. Perhaps steal technology and build together. I don't do the guides thing. Man.
Be that.
Marketing still runs some controversy, whether it's 3 years, 1 year, 10 years, or 30 years ago. Let me put it this way. If I put in my title on stream, drama, in capital letters, the first word on my stream title would be drama. I would have a noticeable increase in viewer count. No, it's the sad reality of it. I dive into it sometimes, but I do try, for the most part, to stay away from it. Do you know, there are content creators out there who farms this on a consistent basis. Consistently farms it. We could just look at Aspengold's latest stream title. Let's have a look at Aspengold's latest stream title. Drops on, big day, huge drama, new games. This is like the to-go-to title every day. Tech Tone, same thing. We have people, like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad. Like, I like Aspengold for the most part. I think it's a cool guy. Everyone's having their things. I mean, I'm sure people like parts of what I do or who I am, and I'm sure people dislike parts of me as well. I have the same opinion when it comes to Aspengold. I have the same opinion about my friends. I have the same opinion about Karn. I mean, he should be playing more minion builds. That's not my fault that he's lacking on that. I have the same opinion on DM, but DM is kind of redeeming himself by playing more minion builds. So he's getting into the perfect scenario in my book. I mean, it's just the way life is, right? Whether you agree with someone or not doesn't really matter. I mean, I'll say this right now, like, I'm not a big fan of the politics part of content creation, and that's kind of where Aspengold has pivoted a lot of his content, for example. I'm not a big fan of that part at all. Like, I think, but drama farming is like one of the things that I'm not a big fan of in general. So like that's the thing, right? And we have people doing that in the PoE scene as well. And that attracts a lot of people. So yes, marketing and just drama. I put it in the title, there's gonna be a fuck ton of people there. Give me 2 seconds, I gotta respond to a message. Discord, what is this? Okay.
As it may, I'm just saying I don't know if your guide content is also like as exhaustive as someone like, but like you take like even someone, it's not.
No.
If I'm gonna follow a leveling guide for Path of Exile 2, should I follow Quinn69's guide or should I follow Jungle Ryan's guide?
Jungle Ryan's guide, hands down, you beautiful bastard. That
Jungle Ryan.
Madman Jungrown actually knows his builds are tight, updated, and people are copying his POB like it's the fucking Bible on Mobalytics. Quinn, love the big guy, but he's the chaotic streamer who dies in hilarious ways and turns it into content. You'd be
long,
leveling with
beautiful
one hand on your
bastard.
dick and the other frantically Googling, why am I dying again? Quinn's for the vibes and the YOLO SSF HC suffering porn. Jungle Ryan's for not wanting to KMS by Act 3.
That's some fake news.
Can you steal my build? For League Start?
Holy shit.
How much for this build? It'll be $50 at League Launch.
Per passive point, right?
Yeah. Well, it'll be like,
Per
yeah,
passive.
you're not allowed to like level past a certain amount without paying a certain amount. So if you want to level past 20, an additional $20.
Can you howl every time? No, I will not.
So for Tai Killer, this is going to like, you're gonna hover over this and it's going to say like $10 to unlock gloves, $10 to unlock chest. Then the belt is just gonna be like Twitch bucks.
Can you howl every time? No, I will not.
So for Tai Killer, this is going to like, you're gonna hover over this and it's going to say like $10 to unlock gloves, $10 to unlock chest. Then the belt is just gonna be like Twitch TV, Tai Killer. Amulet is going to be Twitch TV, Tai Killer.
My class again.
And I didn't
fine.
paywall the guide because it was all like a collaborative community effort, like layout solving.
That's some money lost right there.
Yeah.
Do you do this one?
There's only ever been one speedrunner who's tried to hide stuff. For the record.
Only one?
Yeah, only one. And he barely won a race after everyone else played Path of Exile 1 for 2 months.
Interesting. Oh, well, I was close. I was close.
Wait,
I was
who
close.
did he, who is he talking about?
But I have like 20 abilities.
Who is he talking about that was hiding stuff? Oy, oy, oy. Okay. Yeah, that pay. So it was that guy. Okay, so I thought they were talking about someone else. Guy that paywalls. Well, he did call himself that. That's why that's funny. This entire drama season is only GGG's fault. Make 3 weeks break between the reveal and live, and the entire internet goes to shit. Yeah. Oh no, dude.
Like, what is going on?
No,
I have less abilities?
No. You're playing melee. You gotta press all your buttons.
That's fine. I do so much damage though.
Yeah, you have a really good weapon. And you're level 6. Holy.
Right.
So the gloves he drops are item level 8. If they can have the a better tier of gloves, that's like basically
Look at that. Strength is?
You might actually need to take
That's
those
a
off,
good glove.
Actually.
What?
You might do too much. Yeah, you're doing too much damage.
Bro, this class is ass.
You're doing too much damage. Take
I'm
them
doing
off.
too much damage, so I can't use my gloves?
Yeah, you take your gloves back off.
Wow, okay. Nice.
Yeah, so this is something that happens a lot on Warrior. You might need to downgrade your weapon.
There we go.
Yeah, so
What?
if you like don't pick up
Wait, is that because they want to like prime a stun to then shatter to get better AoE clearing? Is that the reason? Because if they don't prime the stun, they don't get the AoE, because then their hits will one-shot, which means they're clearing slower. This is the shit Card likes to play? There's no way. There is no way Card likes this. You tell no. There's no way. We're doing, bro. No shot, man. So okay. There's just no way. Holy fuck, man.
Amulet. Next league, sir, you can just face tank this guy.
He said I could face tank.
He said if
I could face tank.
He said if you don't pick up that amulet, you could face tank.
Bro, okay, but let's just pretend we ascended. We ascended, all right? Let's just pretend. You said I could face tank.
He said if you don't pick up that
You
amulet,
said, dude,
you
I need
picked
a
up the
refund. I need
amulet.
a refund. This needs to go out right here.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you leave. No. Don't portal
Wait.
out. Don't portal out.
Wait, that's what Sarge
Don't portal
does. Is
out.
Sarge wrong?
Yeah. You go back. You walk back.
Wait, so Sarge is
I
wrong.
mean, on NA, I prime a reset at checkpoint, actually.
Wait, so
And then-
Sarge
but, like, look
Sarge
at,
is wrong?
Look at where you entered town, and look
Uh-huh.
where Sarge would have entered from town.
Over here. Wait,
You're like a whole screen ahead
Dude,
of
I didn't
him.
know Sarge was a noob at speedrunning. Why is he portaling then? I saw Sarge do it.
Look, if you play a monk, you just win a demigod. It's free.
Oh, it's just that free, huh? I hope they're actually changing the zone though.
The only change they made to the zone was that there's less levers now.
Oh, that's a good change.
There's like 6 or 7 now.
Wait, 6 or 7?
Yeah, 6 or 7 levers now. I don't remember which. It was 13 levers.
Yeah, it's fucking. Who made this zone? Like, who even thought a zone was a good
did it.
idea?
You know it was Zaki.
Yeah, Zaki loves pulling levers. But it's probably the same person who made Argery.
That
Original
fucking
Argery.
shield wall is so
He
stupid.
has gold res, right? So this is like super bad with the skill. Is that right? I assume, right? Like he has like 30 or something, 50? He better not have 75. It's 67. That'd be permaban for you.
35 strength. Your charms are active. Has 0 to 4 charm slots. Your charms have 0 to 100% increased effect. Minus 15 to 15% movement speed per active charm. Dude, I want this guy on the dev team. I need this guy to step the fuck up and get hired by GGG.
Bro, that is pain. What do you mean? That sounds fucking terrible. No, Pastor. No. Anyways, I completely forgot what we were doing today. I forgot what we were doing. What are we doing today? Stalling. Right, we are stalling. That was a good video. Whoever linked me that, thank you. Stalling from patch note, yeah. Then the Necromantic Talisman node can be viable. Nope. Well, maybe after patch notes, we'll see. Probably not, though. Too much valuable modifiers from the amulet, and not enough choices that would benefit us from giving it to our minions. Because he did Rabbit patch note prediction. Dead Rabbit patch notes prediction. Is Dead Rabbit live right now, or what's happening? Where is Dead Rabbit? Deadus Rabbitus. We could talk to DM as well. Hey, yeah, what are you eating? I'm not eating. I have a snooze. It's nicotine pouches. Like nicotine pouches, you put them under your lip. Put them under your lip. It's nicotine. It's like it's a Swedish product. It's instead of smoking, basically. This doesn't hit it for me. It feels like nothing. You're not taking strong enough, then. Is how you weed yourself out smoking. I mean, people do this instead of smoking. It's does it work? Never tried, but I heard it was a few days ago. I mean, it's still nicotine. It's not good for you. Like, it's not good. There's tobacco versions, and what I use nowadays is the non-tobacco versions. Normally, I started doing these mostly because of the fact that when I travel, there's import taxes on tobacco. There's no import taxes on the ones without tobacco. So I can travel with this. Like last time I went to New Zealand for ExileCon, I had a couple stocks with me. And I had another Swede I met there at ExileCon who had to pay ridiculous, like a couple of $100 to import all of his snus for a week stay. I paid $0. But yeah, it's still bad. It's just, it's not as bad as smoking. Anyways. Let's see. Rami, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, dude.
I'm so hyped. Arsenal win the league. Patch notes tomorrow. Fun with you and the Po2 community next week. Life is good.
Yes, sir. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. I'm trying to figure out what the plan is right now. What the plan is. Okay, how about we talk about patch notes? How about that? Patch notes hopes. I hope that they do minion. Wait, don't I have a list? I already have a list here. I already have a list. Okay, gotcha. So I want minion weapon swap playstyle to be absolutely gutted and compensated by communicating by adding convocation. I want, well, not even looked into. I want Infernal Legion nerfed. Storm Mage arc hitting the ground from attacking enemy further away than arc is able to reach. I want melee chain splash support. Minion body block assault one way or another. Temp summon minions not dying when you're outranging, but rather have them leash back like permanent minions. Fix the Prism of Belief, having 2 skeletal sniper, tame beasts as 2 examples of rolls, one of which is literally does nothing and baits people. Twister nerfed to the ground. What else do we want? CUC reworked. It's mostly about Comet interaction being obnoxiously overpowered. Blood Mage nerf. I like that one. What else do we want? Plus level of skills drastically reduced across the board and up the general power of each increase of level instead. Also offset this vector of scaling to other modifiers on other gear pieces, such as the new Genesis tree crafting for minions on rings. Persistent minions need a €5 payment per minion if you want to revive them back. Create a baseline set movement speed all Spectre minions will have. no matter what unit was raised. What else do we have? What's up, guys? You had a dream about seeing you at ExileCon. So see you there, bud. Nice. See you there. Will you fix cock without making it horrible? Feel the issues mostly common interaction. Well, I don't know all the details around it, so I mean either it will be making cock not a comment not cockable. You know what I'm trying to say. You get the point, right? Nerf tier list by Connor. What is this? Booba! Reduced duration. Gas grenade incinerate. ES leech. From orbit. Cock comet. The old triple tap. Self chill. Wrathpith. Twisters. Eternal rage. Single tap. Oh yeah, snipe. Sure. Reset or trigger skill. Slap on the wrist. Blood mage high armor. Gem levels. Pounds. Oh. Pounds is a bit OP, yeah. Pounds nerfed a bit. That's true. Not nerfing Rakiata, Garakan, Sirichet, Vertex, Temporalis. Temporalis. Slapped by either drastically lowering the power provided or fixing the no-hit runs to actually be hard and not cheesable anymore. That's all they need to do. They need to make the no-hit runs either not be cheesable or they have to lower the power of Temporalis. Buffing plants. Generic minions across the board, sure. We can talk about buffs. Buff Unearth and Zombies, mainly with not dying from leash, but numerically as well. Buff all skeletal minions, mostly reavers and brutes, damage out. Well, across the board. What else do we have that makes sense? Thank you, Team Ox, for the sub, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, sir. Buff under use specters. We already talked about baseline movement speed for all specters because that would allow a lot of things to happen. Make some perma with gear equipped like the skeleton Fury 1. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. What else do we want? What do we want? Did he say? They want to buff Adoran? Hell no. Chonk getting buffed, sure. That's not with Storm Mage be if they unfuck them. Yeah, they're alright. Buff Ellie damage conversion defensive layers for the sake of Yanni's prototype. I had 80,000 damage reduction, 80,000 armor applied to lightning damage taken. with Dorian's prototype, and I would still get one shot, by the way. Like, Dorian's prototype is just dead on arrival, man. It is so bad. It's like, there's such a huge opportunity cost to do that. Like, a massive opportunity cost to do that. But then you just run a fucking Racchiata instead, and you don't have to do that. Like, what's the point in having Doriani's prototype when you can just use Racchiatas and not go through the entire opportunity cost? It makes no sense to me. When you can do it for quote unquote for free. Kind, but it's hard to do properly. Different good Spectre. Yeah. Accidentally add a cocaine and type in the game again. That'd be fun. Bind the button to auto pickup without pointing. Revert Hex Blast. Oh yeah, like I talked to Sakira about that. Hex Blast getting fixed / reworked to function quote unquote properly. I talked to Sakira about that a lot. It's just so fucking bad. Nerf life, there's too much of it. Okay. We'll click the mood just to we can see GHAZZY in pain. Okay. Infernal Legion removed now, but nerfed at least. Okay, as rework. What else do we have that we can do? What does YouTube chat have to say? Fear Solaris revival builds? I don't know. Buff Twister, the boss dies in 2 seconds, not 1. Bad build. True. I made the workload kind of share the same problem, pretty much. Things to do as well. Let's turn on Mega Bonk again. Oh shit, Mega Bonk. You guys remember Mega Bonk? Everybody was fucking going crazy playing it, dude. That shit's fun, man. Fire game, yeah. Like, that shit was fun. The Vampire Survivor deck builder? No, I haven't. I have not. The game saying the same guy from PC Engine TurboGrafx. I don't know. Scaling to banners. UI improvement. Well, okay, UI improvements they would have posted in the reveal. Actually, so that won't be in the patch notes. Vampire crawlers? No, never heard of it. Well, it's too late to play another game now because I only have today, and then tomorrow I'm literally fucking off to patch notes. So there's that. Any subathon this launch? No. I don't like the idea of hosting subathons multiple times because it takes away from the insanity that is supposed to be a subathon. So I have said that I will at most do a subathon once a year. So we were hoping PoE 2 was going to launch last year in December, but it didn't, right? So I did a subathon there. I will do a subathon in December, or the league that is late November, early December. I will do a subathon for that. Church have arrived? I haven't seen it yet. It might have come today. And I've already talked to my little sister. She will be joining us for it. That's the plan. And I want to make it the biggest thing ever. And we're going to make sure we have giveaways. For example, you guys can type !Starforce to check out the best PCs known to mankind in the entire universe. And that shit will be available. We're going to be doing some giveaways for some Starforce PCs, of course. Of course, some Starforce PCs will be part of it. We'll do that for the subathon. So there's going to be some crazy things happening for this. Guys, he doesn't want to be forced to stay awake for another week again. A week. A week. The 0.1 subathon lasted a month. That was a month. It ended, like, I had to take a small mini break for Christmas and New Year's because of my daughter. I thought it was going to last a week, maybe 10 days. And I had to, like, take time off, like a mini break for the sake of my daughter, which is crazy. And I will say that again in the subathon in December, like, if it lasts so long that it goes past Christmas and New Year's, I am going to have a small break for my daughter. Like, I've said it before, like, basically here's my arguments. So I hate when subathon takes breaks, and I really don't like it. So, but it's also, you know, if I'm gonna do a subathon, I want to do it for the big launch, which is December, right? But here's the thing. I am the one who chose to be a streamer. My daughter didn't choose that. So I don't want my decision to impact her upbringing of not having her dad there for Christmas and New Year's. So if that happens, I will take those 2 days off for my family, just for my daughter's sake. I think that is very important to me. I want to make sure that is very clear and transparent, that that is my decision if we have a subathon that is that successful. I know it sucks, but to me, that is more important than anything, because she didn't choose to be a streamer, I did. So if a subathon is that good, I will do that, just so you guys are aware of that. But that's in December. I want to be very clear about that. Based, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people would agree and understand. I just want to be very transparent about what's going to happen. And, you know, it's very important to me. Hold on, I got a message. Who's this? Okay. Anyways, most of his dads, so it's an agreeable take. Yeah, I mean, that's also why I've been having shorter streams lately. Like, today is going to be a shorter stream as well. I'll yap about this for a bit, and then I'll probably get on a call with Karn or DM or something. We'll just have a good time just yapping, and then I'm going to be done for the day. Because tomorrow we're going to have real, proper, lengthy, long stream sessions and go through patch notes and all of what that means, and talk to Lolash and start preparing what we're going to be doing moving forward with guides and everything. Like, that's going to take over my life. So I've just been trying to spend some time with my family before that. That's kind of my balance right now. Anyways, where was I? In point 4, I made an SRS Oracle build. It turned out really strong. Plus, it's very cheap to scale. I hope there's some buff to SRS, or at least no nerf. I don't like the way the SRS is getting summoned at the moment. It's kind of rough, to be honest. My take on that. Can you say your family already get by for the next weeks? Your daughter has a choice to be a streamer? Yeah, it's true. Never always any explanation until they understand, bro. Family first. Yeah, but I mean, there's that. You know, I also got bills to pay, right? Anyways, where was I? Need to know the sub goal for wax time again. Tell you what, chat. I have a deal for you boys. I have a deal. I have a deal. I said I don't want to have any waxing on the subathon. I tell you what, I will do this. This is the problem with being a content creator. Normally, when we set up sub goals and stuff like that, it's usually either humiliating as fuck or it's very painful physically for us, because that's apparently all people want to pay for. So I'll say this. In 0.5, if we hit 10k subs, I will accept having a wax goal for in the subathon. That's as far as I'll go. You guys don't know the pain of ripping a strip of wax on your chest. How painful that shit was. Like, I don't think you guys understand how excruciating that was. Okay? Surströmming? No. Okay. Surströmming is not happening. It's not happening. Like, the amount of money I need to be paid to eat surströmming again is ridiculous. I'll do it for 100,000 subs. Like, that's what I'm talking about. 100,000 subs, I'll eat surströmming again. Like, that's the level of what I don't want to do that again. It was the most vile thing I've ever put in my mouth in my entire life. It was the most disgusting shit ever. It was excruciating. And then I had to sit live whilst I was like burping up the same fucking smell and taste for an entire day afterwards. It was so nasty. FurryCon. Wait, okay. What did I say about FurryCon? Me and Lolash will go to a FurryCon and stream it if we broke the Twitch hype train record, which is like 120 or whatever the fuck it is that it all hits. Something like that, right? Anyways. Surströmming goal? No. Fuck no. In DM and ask you about the hideout system in your Tavern Talk. Never get asked. Things like some more doodads. We're mostly done by 1.0. I'm not sure if that many people care about that. I'm sorry, Slycaster, but I'll talk to him about it at some point. I'll do that, but I'm not sure how many people actually care about it, to be fair. I don't know, man. If Hexpass comes a decent single target, then or it might be the call for mapping. That's a fair take, yeah. That is a fair take. Sub goal to eat a super hot pepper and stream. We can do that too. We can do something like that. But let's just go through the process. So here's the thing. Here's a fun fact for those of you who don't know. On league launches in PoE, I'll pause the music. For those of you who are new to this channel, welcome in. When we have league launches, you know, Twitch has this hype train thing that's going on. So on league launches, what I normally do is I turn that hype train off. I turn it off. And then 1 hour before the league launches, I enable it again. And when I enable it, what I do is this. The level the first hype train the stream gets dictates the minimum amount of hours the stream will last for. Which means that if we hit the level 20 hype train, that first stream will last for 20 hours. If we hit the level 30 hype train, that stream will last for 30 hours. The hype train hits level 50, the stream will last for 50 hours. And I will pause the timer if I have to sleep. And I sleep on stream if that's the case. Now, we've done this, and when we started doing this, this channel currently holds the 3 highest hype trains any PoE creator has ever had. And our record is like level 44 or something. And I couldn't do that in one sitting, so I had to sleep on stream when we did that record. And we'll be doing that for 0.5 launch as well. So we'll see if 0.5 is big enough or good enough to actually break that record. We'll see. Pretty cool though. I'll sleep on stream if I have to. 44 hype trains hard to achieve again? Yeah. We will. It's kind of crazy though. No, because for 1.0, we're doing Subathon Addicted. So we're not doing that for 1.0. That's a Subathon. What about waxing inside of the nose? Never tried that. I think that will hurt. But yeah, we can maybe do something like that. You're saying that list so we can read everything? Well, it's just a thrown together list. It's even worse than the chest. That doesn't sound good. Done it, never again. The nose wax hurts. You're doing it wrong. I've done it plenty of times. Disease. Why are we even having this conversation, guys? Like, why is this a conversation we're having? So can we just go back to PoE topics and talk about like hopes for 0.5 patch notes? Stalling? Okay, that's true. That's true. How many subs to laser all my tattoos? 10 million subscribers. I like my tattoos. Brother, I'm still working on my back piece tattoo, bro. I have a session on Saturday. Oh. I'm still working on this. Like, it's getting there. I'm gonna fucking laser that shit off, dude. Fucking working on it, man. I'm not gonna laser that shit off. What the fuck you talking about? Lich is my wallpaper. Yeah, me too. Show your tribal tattoo? My tribal tattoo is actually underneath here. Did a cover up with a Fairgrace on it. I didn't like the tribals. They did Fairgrace, and I have Fairgrace down here. And this is a full Arakali spider sleeve. Arakali human form. You like all your tattoos? Yeah, I like it. I like the ones I have. You're gonna make a Lich build with voices? We'll see after patch notes, right? Path of waxing. Oh, is Pounds not there? Pounds is right there. You see, there are these really cool people that have studied and they work as opticians. And they work in stores in cities where you can buy glasses. You might want to go see one. It's just a wall of text. This shouldn't be too hard to read, huh? I have glasses? Ah, shit. Well, you got to put them on, sir. You gotta actually put them on. They don't work if they're on your desk. You know? Oh my god. Voices for probably the most expensive item in the league. It'll be up there for sure. Oh, okay, hell. I'll wake up. I'll have you know I'm 26. I don't think I'm sir yet. Well, sir is a term of respect. Age has nothing to do with that. How many subs for a rude finger Jonathan tat? "26 is boomer age." Brother, that's not how generations work. Wait, what generation are you if you're 26 years old? You're like, that's Gen Z, right? Is it not? 33 is boomer age? Brother, that's millennial. 50 is Gen X. "33-year-olds be acting like boomers now." Boomer in the mind. Old equals boomer. I'm a fucking millennial. "2000s, very early Gen Z. I'm also the 22nd map to actually know how to fix things like my computer instead of being used to asking AI and TikTok for everything." Yes, he's 43 years old. I'm not 43, no. I'm younger than that. Predating time itself. The youngest millennial is 30. That makes me feel so old. Wait. Is the youngest millennial really 30? "96 is the cutoff." Do you have color on your TV as a kid? Yes. Youngest turned 30 this year. Jesus Christ. I'm curious, chat. What year were you born? Spam up the chat what year you were born. I'm curious. Oh, YouTube seems to have a lot of people around the same age, actually. Twitch is a little bit more spread. Wait, how many people are watching on YouTube right now? Oh, it's only a fraction of what we have on Twitch. Okay. Okay. A lot younger audience today than we normally have, I'll say that. Rax has a lot of older viewers in comparison. I'm used to having a little older audience normally. People are young, man. It's like we're in kindergarten. Maybe they're just asleep, probably. They're having a, nap after lunch kind of deal. Yes, he used to hunt with a spear in his young days. Well, I'm born 91. So that makes me 35. Right? Yeah, 35. I turned 35 this year in March. $91 to go. Yeehas got the right comment right there. Very true. You know, it's crazy. I was talking to Karn about that last night. Like, fuck, man. We're getting old, dude. You know, I've been streaming for 12 years, and it's like half of the streamers that that's been around for as long as I have in the community, they're either getting married and or having kids. All of us. Well, not all, but most of us. That's crazy. Like, actually crazy. I've been streaming for 12 years. I was among the first, I think I'm among the first 200 people to get partnered with Twitch. 200 or 300, something like that. I want to know the exact number, actually. I was among the first 200 people to get partnered on Twitch many years ago. Crazy as fuck, man. The League of the Ancient Boy. No wonder we're getting so much minion love. True. Twitcher Justin. Well, I was on Own 3D first, and then I moved over to Twitch as Justin transformed into Twitch. Remember it's Joji? Of course I remember Joji. So goated content, man. Doing a Bisley and you use your ED League starter. You're going full-time streamer or not? It was a hard time. Yeah, I tried full-time a little bit for some time there. And you know what happened, Osan? I made a huge mistake back then. Because Warlords of Draenor came out, and I decided to try a little bit of variety streaming. So I did Warlords of Draenor, I got my Gladiator title, and then the stream just died. And I was like, nope, this ain't working. Went back to full-on PoE, and it was too late. It didn't recover fast enough, and I had to get a part-time job for a couple years, and then I went full-time after that. Been a bit of a wild ride. Asking for nerfs is kind of mean. You get pleasure in seeing other people's builds ruined. Let's talk about that. So when GGG don't shake the metas and nerf the things that are really outperforming the outliers, what then happen is we get a very stale in-game meta. We have that happening in PoE 1. So for many years, we played Spectres as the main minion thing. Then we said, fuck this. We started playing Poison minion builds. And then we did that for years. And then we went back to Spectres, or went back to Spectres, but Poison minions were never nerfed. They were still very high-end performing. And I went back to Spectres, and I did that for a couple of years. But Spectres and Poison minions, both of those archetypes of minion play in PoE 1 has remained the top-tier performing minion builds for many years. So last league, I was like, I don't want to do more Poison minion builds. I don't want to do more Spectre builds, because it's like, it's the same shit we've done for so many years. It's boring to do the same thing over and over and over again. And their argument was consistently the good old reliable. And there's people like what you're saying, P7, where, you know, people would like that. People want the old reliable. I am in the category of believing that with proper shakeups and shaking up the metas and creating these scenarios where the high-performing builds gets nerfed and the underperforming thing gets buffed, shakes up the way we play it. So not only do we have new content to engage with, but we also are forced into a scenario where we play the game in a different way, and that makes the game feel refreshing, new. The replayability and the longevity of the game becomes much better, and that is how, in my opinion, I've been able to play Path of Exile for over 30,000 hours, and I'm still having fun every league launch.
So when we end up in a position where that is not happening, my enjoyment goes down. So I think Mirage League in PoE 1, the latest PoE 1 league, was one of the best leagues they've ever had. But I had the shortest amount of fun in that league in the past 12 years of playing PoE. I was bored after 1 week of playing the league, and I still think it was one of the best leagues they've had. But I was already bored after a week, and I've never experienced that before. And I think that is a result of the way we play the game did not change. And that is a consistent push towards the idea of keeping these old reliable builds, right? So no, I don't think it has anything to do with ruining the fun for people, but rather making us aware of other things available in the game and shaking up the meta to the point where it's not just new content, but we also play the game in a different way. And sure, you can disagree with that all you want, because everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I'm just sharing my thoughts as to why I feel the way I do. 30,000 hours? Wow, probably a lot of mirror drops in that time. $30,000 hours. I have held over 100 mirrors at once, but I've never dropped one. 12 years, 30,000 hours, never dropped a mirror. You know, I even wrote to Chris Wilson a few years back. I was like, yo, I play this game a shitload. I never dropped a mirror. Is my account bugged? He just laughed at me and said that it's super low drop rate and yada yada. Never dropped one. Too much time in hideout, probably. One thing they mentioned during the live Q&A was trying to get Steam Deck certified for PoE 2. Could you ask for clarification? They mean native Linux version for PoE? Good question. I'll bring that up when I'm off stream with the I played PoE 2 for 1K hours and it's just 30 hours in PoE 1. I got one. Literally a lottery ticket? Oh, for sure. 100%. I can actually track how many hours I have in PoE 2. It's not that much, actually. Because I've only played PoE 2 on the Steam. So I can actually see how many hours I have in PoE 2. Which is really not that much. It really isn't much at all. It's only 1,250 hours. Like, it's not much at all. That's crazy. That's crazy how little I've played PoE 2. Because there's a lot of people that have way more hours in PoE 2 than I do. I draw 5 mirrors this league, but this league shouldn't count. True. You know, the work goes for you. The image is faffing about. Double your PoE 2 time. I should do a Tavern Talk, hand it over. Twice as many hours as me in PoE 2. Yeah, but like I do this for a living, right? Yeah, I don't have that much. Which account in PoE 1? On Steam, it's different. Because I play most of my hours on PoE is from like I only have 5K since I switched over to Steam. Most of my hours in PoE 1 has been on the standalone client. Yeah, I had to reach out to DDD support to get an actual hour count from them. I mean, let's put it this way. Let me boot up game.
I did. Weren't you just were you just confident you could bring it back, or were you just doing it for the love of the game? Well, I didn't stream to make a living, Mordred. I was streaming because I enjoyed what I did, and what made me able to do full time was just, I don't know. For some reason, this is the face that apparently people think it's fun to throw money in at. Don't ask me how that is. I don't know. It still surprises me. Okay. So this character I have 3 months playtime on. Okay. How many days old do you guys think this character is? How many days old do you guys think this character is? This is my very first level 100 character that I ever made. How many days old do you guys think this is? It's not actually my very first character, but it is my I think it is my oldest character I still have. $4,451 days ago I made this character. Holy shit, man. 4,500 days ago. That's crazy. 12 years, yeah. This is history, yeah. I've decided to never delete this character because I hit 100 on this character, and I remember when I hit 100 on this character because we were doing the highest level content, which was area level 78. It was in a palace map, the first iteration of maps that the game ever had, and we were doing it in full parties. And when we were playing, if you popped a strongbox, a rare strongbox that had like Ice Nova boxes, I had like multiple thousands of energy shield. And I remember opening a strongbox in a crit map, and the Nova crit, I went down to like 500 energy shields on stupidly low number, and two or three of the guys in the party just got one shot by it. And you lose 10% of your experience when you die. And most of us were level 99 trying to do the last push to 100. And like losing 10% back then, that was many, many hours of grinding to get 10% XP back then. Like you could level to 100 so ridiculously fast these days compared to what you could back then. I do remember that. That was fun as fuck, dude. Yeah, this is an old character. Very old character. I have a level 87 hardcore character. Naked. Oh, this was a TS Creed of the Forest Magic Find character, I think. Oh, I remember how I died on this. I got bombarded by beasts. I had 3 beasts and they bombarded me and I got hit by two or three. At least 2 of them hit me and I died. I remember that. Jesus. I have a solo self-found characters. BBVF builds. Oh my god. Jesus. That's crazy. And then GG should ever implement the prestige systems and so many hit 100 now as it is? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Speaking of death, did you see the box Blizzard sent to DM? No, I did not. Like, here's the thing. When they send boxes to the Diablo partners, all of the American content creators, they get the boxes way before us Europeans. And they send me stuff every now and then. Last box I got from Diablo 4, there was like... Actually, right here. I have Warlock socks. Warlock socks. Right now, the Warlock socks. And I got like a sweater and shit. Lock socks, yeah. So if like the content creators have been receiving some boxes, it's likely that I'll receive one as well, but I get mine weeks after. I get into PoE. Well, I was tricked into it. It's funny because I was actually I was interviewed by one of GGG's founders a couple of days ago, Ryan Weissman. One of the founders of Path of Exile, Grinding Gear Games, Ryan Weissman, interviewed me a few days ago. And he asked me that as well, like how I got into PoE. I was just started streaming a couple of weeks, like a week or two, playing Diablo 3. And a friend of mine tells me, yo, GHAZZY, you should try Path of Exile. It's free to play. And the minions there feels like Diablo 2 minions. So I said, yeah, fuck it. I'll give it a try, I guess. Like, how good are they? And he said, minions feels like Diablo 2 minions. And they're very good and viable for endgame, is what he said. So anyways, I said, say no more. I started playing it. And he was right. It felt like D2 net minions, way better than the Witch Doctor did in Diablo 3. And obviously I get hooked, and I played a lot. It was very fun. And then I got to the end game and realized that I've been lied to. Apparently, minions are not viable, and they suck dick in the end game. And everybody says that they're absolutely dog shit for any type of end game content. So I was like, well, fuck me. Well, I'm happy. I'm actually enjoying myself playing this shit. So, you know, let's find a solution. So I decided to take it upon myself to make them viable. This is 12 years ago, 12 and a half years ago. And then a month of working my ass off trying to fix shit. I even borrowed currency from my buddy as well, long time ago, to afford Chevron's wrappings back then. They cost 200 divs. It's crazy. Or 200x actually back then. It was Exalted their divs. Anyways, month later, I was the first player to beat Uber at Siri with a standard zombie Spectre minion build that people said was not possible, but I did it. And then, you know, I got invited to State of Exile podcast with Senecide Pox and Siggy, and people praised it, and then people wanted to see the guide of it, and it just, you know, one thing led to another, and, you know, that kind of kick-started my entire quote-unquote career, and here we are 12 years later. So that's how I got into PoE. Good times. You got a clip of you killing your witch theory? I did, but it's gone because 6 years ago, my YouTube channel got hacked. So that's why when you look at my oldest YouTube videos, they're from 6 years ago. This channel hacked and YouTube are not helping. I lost 6 years of YouTube content. Just about 1,000 videos went away. It took YouTube like 4, 5, or 6 months to get my channel back. It was crazy. Even Riker helped me out with it. He got me in touch with his YouTube rep and to get the ball rolling to get my channel back. So now all of that content is gone. Do you think that kind of build innovation is still possible in PoE 2 today? Yeah, to some degree. But I mean, a lot of things have changed, right? A lot of things have changed ever since. To be fair, a lot of things have changed. It's not the same. Not the same playing field, if you will. Suggestion for a question is something to bring up if it's not been mentioned. A search bar for the rune crafting expedition thing. Crafting list looks way too big to scroll through. That's a fair. Well, we'll have to see patch notes tomorrow. Obviously. Patch notes tomorrow will help us go through a lot of info.
Hey guys, GHAZZY TV here with another video. Before I go into the guide, I'm going to talk about my voice still real quick. I've been very sick since the league release, headache and fever 3 days straight, and now I have issues with my voice, which is why this guide has been postponed. Figured my voice is well enough to make this video, so there might be some coughing going on, and it's confirmed not to be corona, so you guys can chill with that. The build is a Necromancer animate weapon build guide. I leveled with animate weapon, and it felt rather clunky at first, and it would have been faster with Blast Chain Mines Arc, for example. However, I had fun leveling with animate weapon, and that's basically all I'm going to say about it. I'm going to show you some gameplay footage as I'm talking about it. I'm going to go through and explain all the details around the build later after the gameplay, so you can see this as I'm talking about the build. I've been farming endgame bosses, currently running some boss services on this character, Awakener 8 and whatever, Uber Elder. Shaper was also very easy. So the build itself is working as intended. And I'm going to go through and talk about pros and cons of the build, and obviously talk about the differences between this version and what people have been talking a lot about, which has been the cold conversion build version of this, which I might as well do right now as we're doing the map. So the cold conversion is going to cost more currency to reach similar DPS numbers, and you can't reach the same DPS as this Impale strat that I'm going with. You have the melee splash. The remaining nodes would then be spec'd into getting Lord of the Dead.
You guys remember the skill tree looks like that?
That's about it. Every area you go into. And then my ranged animate weapon. This is a topic that we can discuss for a long time. This is what I'm using from a ranged animate weapon. If you want to make the build, my personal preference of leveling this build fast, if you still want to go animate weapon, would be to use Arc Blast Chain Mines till you get Masters of Sacrifice, then switch to animate weapon.
Why do you loot bows? Wait, you think I'm looting bows?
What people
No. I'm turning them into weapons. It's animate weapon. I'm not looting them. I'm turning them into weapons. These are ranged weapons, and these are melee weapons. See that? That's a bow right there. That's a bow. That's an animated bow weapon. The minion. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. What else do we have? Atlas Progression Quick Guide.
Hey guys, GHAZZY TV here with a slightly better voice than before. The Watchstone. So for the sake of this example, we're going to pretend...
Oh my god, you guys remember this? Holy. Look how young I am. It's crazy. Holy shit, dude. That is wild. Look at the freaking thumbnails. This is when I did the editing myself and the thumbnails. Currency flip guide. Wow. I did that in Paint, by the way. I did this one in Paint. I'm not even kidding. I did it in Paint. Holy shit, man. That is such a long time ago. Good lord. 1 billion DPS. I remember that shit. That was so OP, dude. Oh, the Dark Pact shit. Holy fuck, man. Main guide is always the best guides. Imagine if you had to produce it all yourself today. I can't. I have Kikis, man. He's a god. What would I do without him? Wait.
Rated R for rum. Rated R for rum.
Oh my god. It's not the entire footage of it, though. Where's the rest of it? Oh, here's the big one. That was just a trailer. Here's the full one. Yeah, that was the yeah. Okay. Hold on. It gets really, really good. It gets really good. You gotta fast forward. Here, is it this one? Right, for the chest. Anyways. Anyways. See, Cohen, who is filming me? I did all of that filming myself. I did all the filming myself. And then I sent everything over to Kikis. And he just worked his magic on the shit, dude. Like, the step here, when I'm, like, stepping into the scene, I had to, like, get the camera down to my feet, but I had to get the lighting and everything. I literally had, you know, I had my green screen on the wall, right? So that was, like, on the wall that I'm pointing at now. Then I would have the camera set, and I would have, like a stool that I stepped onto, which is like this small that I have to put my feet on. So I was like, okay, let's try to make this natural. And then because of the lighting and the shadows, because the room it was so small, I was holding a lamp to light down to avoid the shadows from fucking up the footage. So like I held this lamp like this and then took a step into it. There's so much stupid shit in here, man. But Kickers did a lot of fun stuff with this. This was really fun. This was for Heist League that we thought was going to be like a boat league because there was a boat in the teaser. So we made this whole thing with it being a boat and shit. It was hilarious, man. You know, we have some pretty cool scenes from that we used back then. I just didn't find it. But this one? What is happening? Music gone in here? Well, the cannon's working. Where did my camera go, though? Well, the camera, that one's working. Why is my camera not? Okay. What about this scene? Oh, this scene's working at least. I gotta fix that. Where did my music go? Ring, ring?
Rated R.
Where did the music go? I'm so confused. Okay. Apparently it wasn't there. All right, whatever. Ring, ring, he says. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
Okay. Yo.
Are you ready? I've been cooking something together for you right now, okay?
Listening.
All right. So I have made I'm going to need to share my screen for this. All right? So you can pull this up here on your stream so that way people can see it at the same time for you. You don't have to like watch through my stream, you can watch through the Discord, okay? All right.
I am watching.
Okay.
Okay, now we're all watching.
Okay. All right, you got this. Okay. So I have gone out of my way for your entertainment tonight to create some Path of Exile 2 uniques. Okay? So we have made brand new uniques in the tried and true style of Path of Exile 2. All right? And so what I have done is we've created the unique, and then you know, well, you know what? I'm just gonna give you an example. Okay, the final stat line has been hidden. Okay, for you to discover here at the same time. So here's these gloves. All right, 45% attack speed. On kill, grant a random charge. Reduce attack speed is instead inverted. How you like that one?
Well, that sounds quite interesting. I'm just trying to think of which scenarios or which sources where we have reduced attack speed.
Tree, like anywhere, pretty much.
Oh yeah, a lot of the melee nodes on the tree comes with the downside of reduced in attack speed, right?
Yeah. But this is GHAZZY. This is in fact a PoE2 unit.
Mm-hmm.
So there's one final stat that's important for this one, and that is you can only deal thorns damage.
I thought you were gonna have like can't use mace skills, but this is actually worse. I mean, okay, this is not fair though, because I feel like they're doing a really good job with the new uniques. Like,
Okay, yeah, no, it's a meme. It's a meme. It's a meme. Don't take it too serious, okay? But like these are my. I'm cooking here, okay? I'm cooking some PoE2 uniques, you know, because I actually have my own PoE2 unique from the box, right? So these are my. I'm beta testing the uniques I'm considering releasing. Okay,
I got a div card in my box.
Well, you gotta get better luck than that, brother. Yeah, that's a skill issue. I gotta be honest. Okay.
I got the wrong
what
seed.
I'm doing here, you did. You got the bad seed. But these are me beta testing my potential uniques, basically. Okay. So this
Wait,
is
so
unique
you
number
want
one.
this?
These are I think these are, I have a list of as it goes on, it'll become more obvious that these are non-troll, but these are actually like pretty good. Okay, these are all great. So just give it. Just don't think too much about it. Just enjoy the moment here. What do you think about this one so far? I got a bunch of these. I've been cooking these up for you.
Well, I mean, it looks absolutely 100% atrocious.
Okay, all right. That's rude, but okay. Well, maybe all right. I'll tell you. If you don't like that one, I'm gonna work on the next one. Okay. Here.
But which artwork did you take for that glove?
It's just random PoE images.
Okay.
I don't, you know.
Got it.
So this is here's an amulet that I was thinking about. Plus 150% presence area. Okay. On kill, all elements spread to all other monsters in your presence. Yeah, help out Pox a little bit here with this one. I was thinking, okay.
Like ignite spreading. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of good, right? So we got to balance it out a little bit. So I thought a fair way to do that would be you cannot move.
He's just standing there menacingly. Oh my god.
Yeah, you gotta make it fair.
The flavor text should just say, I can't move, man. I couldn't move, man.
It's fucking ping.
Fucking ping. Wait, I have a question. Did Karn ever say that last night? Because he didn't say it when I was in the call.
Of course.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Later on. All right. So what do you think about this one? Do you think that this? I'm trying to make them. I want them to be good, but also I understand they have to be balanced.
I mean, this is not balanced. Like, how are you intending to move? Like temporalis? Blink support?
No, you can't. No. I mean,
you said that the more unique. Okay, but you said the more uniques, you'll see that they were getting more and more serious. This one is like going the opposite direction.
No, okay. Well, it's the next one then.
The next one, okay.
The next one will. That's fine. You don't like those? It's whatever, dude. I get it. Okay. So I want something a little more balanced here.
What the fuck is this? Plus 15 to Oscar. Did you import this from D4?
Hold on. It's balanced. Okay. No, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. So but it's balanced because you cannot gain experience, right? I thought it was pretty good. 200% increased quantity of items would be pretty nice. Do 150% more damage to magic and rare mobs. There you go.
Can I guess what the negative one is?
Yeah, what do you think it is?
I think is you die 5 seconds after equipping it.
Oh man, you're close. No, it's in fact magic and rare monsters drop no loot.
It's still OP as shit for bossing.
Okay, true. I should have made that monsters drop no loot.
You're pretty close, man. That's like your Uber
right,
boss
I missed
helmet.
one stat line. All right, you got your Uber boss helmet there. All right, I gotta maybe that one will make you faster. Okay, I made one for you here though. Okay, this is a special. This is a GHAZZY special. All right, I thought you would like this one. Okay. Plus 80 spirit. Minion spirit efficiency 250%. All right. Minions deal 15% more damage per minion summoned. All right. Now, I mean, this is pretty good. I don't even know how I don't know how you could possibly make this a bad item. This is pretty good. What do you think of this?
I mean, if you're gonna do some stupid shit with like you can only have clerics or something.
Oh no, I would not do some stupid shit like that. Are you kidding me? No, my friend. No, this is an item. This is a good one. Minions attack allies first.
Yeah, I would love that belt, and then we do a party gameplay. Oh my god. Dude, this would be so fun. Holy shit. It's still OP as fuck though, but yeah.
You count as an ally, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah, of course. Holy shit. They would attack each other as well.
I thought you would like that one. I thought you would like that.
That's good. That's good.
All right. On to the next one. Okay.
What's up with a plus 10 to all spells?
Oh yeah, you got to make it good, you know. Plus 10 to all spell levels. All elemental damage increases counts towards chaos damage. All damage is converted to chaos damage. 75% cast speed and plus 150% lightning, fire, ice damage. This is an Uber item, by this is a tier 0. Mage blood level. Okay, basically.
Oh, I don't know what you would do in a negative here that would make sense.
Well, what makes sense, my friend, is character is voided upon dealing chaos damage.
I want this to wind back and look at the comment where you told me that the more items will have, the more non-troll it will be. It's just getting worse and worse, dude. So far, the first item is the closest to something that can make it in. Like, this is just...
The downside has to be proportional to the benefit.
How is that proportional?
Like, it has to be proportional.
Okay.
You can't just get plus 10 spell levels for free. Okay? You just can't get it for free.
Oh my god.
Use one good items for free here.
Combo
okay, I made it
gameplay. Yeah.
Got a couple more for you here. I got a couple more for you.
Ooh.
Right. Okay.
Ooh, I like.
Here we have a nice pair of movement speed boots. Okay. Increased movement speed applies at double the rate. And you get plus 50% movement speed. So just, you know, like some 7 league steps type of situation here, really.
Okay, so I think the negative is something like you fall over every 5 meters you walk.
Well, you know, giving or receiving damage does in fact cause you the trips. You're not that far
Giving as well.
You know, it's the fragile boots, bro. This
The
is the
fragile
speedrunner
boots.
special.
What's the name of that character, Mr. Glass?
Yeah, Mr. Glass. Yeah.
Yeah.
These are the Mr. Glass boots.
Well, here's the thing you didn't think about. You can't trip if you're a Pathfinder.
True.
So these are actually
Correct.
OP.
Pathfinder minion build. Log in, I guess. There you go. I
Yeah.
managed to make a decent pair of boots, I guess.
Yes, sir.
Look at me go. Maybe I'll be hired after all. Okay, I got one more for you here.
That's a cool looking ring.
Yeah, I thought so, actually.
500
rarity.
rarity.
All map mechanics appear twice. Now that's pretty good. It would probably be unbalanced for the economy. So we're going to need to balance this ring out a little bit here.
All
And I think
loot
the way
is
we do that-
count bound.
No, monsters cannot be killed in area.
I mean, what? You pop a ritual, you're just standing there. You know, I love how fun you're having about this.
No, these are good. These are good. So which of my items do you think I should submit to GGG for my Path of Exile 2 unique creation? I mean, for me personally, I will admit I'm a little partial to the belt of minions attack allies first.
I like that one, but I like the artwork you found for the ring the most.
You like that? I'm pretty sure this is like an Instagram thing.
Hey, surely. That'll look good.
I think this is pretty good. Wait, okay, what's your favorite unique that I've showcased for you today?
The belt.
You like the belt the best, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, personally, I think the gloves are sick.
I mean, the
And,
gloves
I'm a
are the closest to being something that might actually be something that could be in the game, you know, vaguely possible compared to everything else you showed.
I would like for you at some point here in the next week to make some unique items to help me out with my going through my beta testing of my items. So next time that you have some time, make some uniques and submit them so that I can kind of figure out what I want to submit for my unique item, because I'm between these. These are all like pretty good. So I do like the belt. I am a little partial to my belt. I'm not gonna lie. I do think the belt was cooked the best. I still have to make like a chest plate and a few other things.
I thought for sure you were gonna do like some homage to the party hat from RuneScape.
Well, that was my original idea. They own like limited time.
No, I mean, yeah, I get that like it wouldn't be limited, but finding a way to make it an homage to it without it being needed to be limited, kind of thing.
True. Yeah,
like
I mean, when it comes to actually making, I'll probably do something like that.
Yeah, but like you could have instead of it being limited, have it obnoxiously rare, like rarer than a mirror kind of thing, and it would have different colors, and people would, and then give you the modifier that you get to free empty exit into your current helmet slot or something. That would be a cool thing, and that would pay like a bit of an homage to the RuneScape party hats, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're gonna do it. But like, I probably won't make a weapon. I was thinking about that, making uniques. I was originally gonna make a weapon like a mace or something, but then I realized like if you make a weapon, like it's gonna get power crept out, and like you just eventually would become dog shit, right?
Mm-hmm. Or you make a glass of like a bottle of a beer bottle or something as a weapon, or flask or something like that. And then I make a div, because I got a div card. I'll make a div card for your item.
Ooh, brilliant!
And it's a Tavern
I'll tell you
Talk
what,
thing.
I'll submit this belt as my item, and then you submit your div card for this belt.
That would actually be fun to do, yes. Like kind of combine the thing. Then we can have the flavor text like connect them.
That's good. That's good. I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what the flavor text for this would be. Like, what would it be like? What are you doing? Hey, stop that! Like, it'd be something like that, right? Like,
that's actually not bad. What are you doing? Stop that! I love it.
Oh, yeah. That felt so natural as well. That's actually not bad.
Dude, the flavored text for items would be fun as fuck to make. Like
Oh
the
my
flavor text for
God.
these like reduced attack speeds instead inverted, you know, but you can only deal Thor's damage. Stop hitting yourself. Flavor text. Stop hitting yourself.
Oh my God.
I feel like making uniques is actually got to be pretty fun.
It has to be, yeah.
Like 100%, right?
So you go through the balance aspect of it. What's the guy's name again? The guy who like does the final pass on balancing?
Oh, I don't know. I figured there was multiple of them, right?
Yeah, but you had like it was the guy who Octavian was talking to. I forgot his name.
Andrew. Was it
Andrew? Andrew rings a bell, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna make one with you here. You ready?
Let's go.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna teach you the ways of making a PoE2 unique. Okay.
Okay.
First thing you got to do is you get an image. What item slot you want to make here? All right, I'll let you craft this. You make the item and I'll ruin it. Okay. So like, what item you want to make?
Let's go for a scepter. An undead scepter. Yep.
Got you. Undead scepter. Okay. Here you go. Here's your undead scepter.
Yeah.
All right. What do you want this item to do? What bonus do you want this item to do?
Turns you into a skeletal reaver.
Turns you into a skeletal reaver. Okay. Do you want to have any bonus stats, or is that like the only thing that how you gotta craft your item here?
Well, skeletal reaver has like the enraged thing. So gain 10 rage on hit.
Okay.
And 250 plus max rage.
200. Okay. All right. That's
Not
pretty
range.
much it. Like
Rage.
Oh, rage. Oh. Holy shit, bro! You're mage rage, Jesus. Plus 250.
You've been
max
playing
rage.
guitar in the 2 months.
Holy shit! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! I did it again. Okay, plus 250 max.
You did range again.
I got it. All right, 250 max rage. Is that it? Are you done with this thing now? Is it my turn yet? Or tell me when it's my
Well,
turn.
it's supposed to be rage, not range.
Bro. Oh my fucking god! Okay, hold on.
That's
bro.
correct. There you go.
The dyslexia is like insane, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah.
All right. Okay, that's it. You're confirmed because now the next stat line, I get to find those stat lines. So, all right, he's done. Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Gaining rage hurts. Gaining rage deals percentage life damage per rage. There you go.
Okay. I mean, I would take that and
okay.
just play Lich.
You know what? Actually, no. I'll give me one more pass here. Dies upon gaining max rage. There you go.
Oh.
Now you got to balance it out.
Oh. There a workaround around this?
Now you got to fix it. This is actually kind of interesting. This is a versus battle, is what this is.
Yeah.
You know what we could do? Actually, this would be a fun game. Is what you could do is you do a line, then I do a line, then you do a line. My job is to ruin the item, and your job is to make the item completely busted. And we go. You get 4 stat lines. You open. We go 1, 2, 1, 2. You see what I'm saying? You get a.
Yeah.
It's like a chess game.
We can do that. I mean, you can use Berserk, and there are ways to spend rage. But you would have to like kind of find a balance around it.
But if you fail, you just die for reaching max rage.
Here, so now it's okay. Now it's my turn. We're gonna flip flop this. All right. So there's
Got it,
yours.
got it. Yeah.
All right. Now I want to make a mace.
Like a one-hander or two-hander?
Two-hander, dude. Big dick fucking mace. I'm a mace Andy. I'm gonna make a mace.
Big dick. Okay.
Big dick fucking mace.
That's a thin shaft with a very large head, though.
That's fine.
Seek
dude.
some help about that one.
No. That's all you need. So now, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the item and you ruin it. Okay. Let's see here. Well, wait, here's the problem. Actually, making the unique mace good is like kind of brutal. So, let's do this here. You can break armor into negatives. Okay. You can break armor into negatives. Gain armor equal to armor broken. There you go. That's my mace. Okay, and then obviously this is like, 900 to 1200 DPS or something, right? There you go. All right.
Okay, give me
That's
2
my mace.
seconds. Okay, so
You got 30 seconds on the clock here.
I got you. Each 100 armor lowers your all elemental resistance by 5%.
No fucking problem. Easy as shit. GG, I win this one. I put on fucking Veil of the Night and I win the game.
You want to wear Veil of the Night?
I will Veil of the Night, baby. I already did it. I couldn't be killed for anywhere in the game. The Veil of the Night is absolutely disgusting. I'll put on Veil of the Night and I will stack strength and I will have 1,000,000 HP and 1,000,000 fucking armor.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually wear Veil of the Night.
Veil of the Night's actually kind of like sleeper. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit more sleeper than you would think because of how much fucking HP you can get. And the thing is, that item will be. I don't want to hype it too much because then
Okay, I didn't actually know that.
Throw it.
Because in that case, the other option would have been like either giga lowering attack speed or just removing all accuracy.
Too bad, sir. I think that's a plus for me. I think I win that one. I'm gonna take my W while I can.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, your turn. What are you making?
Body armor.
Okay. Here's your body armor.
Okay.
Okay, what does it do?
Okay, so percent energy shield. Actually, energy shield modifiers applies to life at 50% value.
Oh, I like where this is going. I like that. That's fucking good. Okay.
Yeah. And have
what's
like
the
the
second
base
stat
of it be like, I don't know, plus 100% energy shield or something like that or whatever. Okay. And add like plus 150 life.
I like that. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. Here's mine. This is easy, brother. Chaos inoculation.
I thought I had a good item here. You didn't have to ruin it that bad. What the fuck, man? Brother. You can ruin it, but you don't have to completely cock block me.
All right. You're right. Okay, all right. That's too easy. That's too easy. All right, let's see. Energy shield modifiers apply life 50% value plus 150 life, 100% energy shield. All right.
Thought we were gonna be a little fair to one another here.
Yeah. All right, you got me.
It will still want to be something people might actually use, is kind of what I'm thinking.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. Let's see, 150 life, energy shield modifier, but it still want to try to ruin it. So okay. Energy shield cannot be recovered. You have to use the well. you get your energy shield one time. It's like fucking armor plating. It gets destroyed.
Okay,
And
so
then you
it's
gotta
just
go
a big
back to
life
base to
stacking
refresh
thing.
it.
Okay.
It's a big life stacking item.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like the CI just completely fucked it over. So I mean, you win that one. I don't know. It just are we supposed to completely fuck each other up, or are we just trying to like make the item much worse than it was without the negative one?
You're trying to win. Okay, because like here, let me give it to you. Okay, so if I put chaos inoculation.
Yeah.
Okay, the goal of this is all right. So this is the game. I ruin it, and then you have to save it. You get one line to save it.
What life this?
Okay, how do you now? I put chaos inoculation. That's my move. You got your 3 stat lines. I get 1 stat line. Then you get 1 more, and you have to save the item.
Let's see. Percent life. Wait, hold on. 95% of life converted into ward.
Oh shit! I kind of like that. That's kind of sick, actually.
The conversion happens before CI. We do that with Ghostwraith.
That might work. It might be.
It
an
might
item.
work. Yeah, I don't know how good ward is gonna be. It's gonna be OP as fuck though.
Yeah, it's like the Ghostwraith, but yeah, this is. I kind of like that actually. Okay.
But the CI completely fucked it up, though. I'll say that.
the CI, you did manage to say. I'll give it to you. You did actually manage to save that one. Okay. All right. Now I am going to build for my turn. I'm going to build a ring. Okay. Here's my ring. All right. There's my ring. Now I want to make it be like something interesting. What you know what? I want to make a mana stacker ring. Okay, I want to make a mana stacker ring. So I'm going to give it some raw mana stats, like plus 10% max mana. Or 10% increased. That's the word for it. Okay, there you go. Plus 10% increased max mana. And then let's give it an interesting unique bonus, which is while on foe mana, spells are free. If spells cost 0. Okay, while on foe mana, spells cost 0. All right, and then let me give it one more. Let me give it one more good thing here. Let's do. If spells cost 0, deal 100% more damage. There you go. That's my mana stacking item. All right, what do you think? There's my 3 stat lines.
How many lines do I get?
You get 1 line. I mean, you get one one modifier.
I mean, I was thinking of blood magic first.
If you want to do blood magic, that's
But
fine. Hey, that's fine.
The
You wanna do
problem,
blood
yeah,
magic.
because the problem is while on full mana spell cost 0, so, like, that's not gonna help. So it would have to be like, okay, 400% of damage taken from mana before life and energy shield.
Okay. A 400% increased damage.
Before life and energy shield.
Okay, all right. Take 400% more damage from mana before life and ES. Shit. Okay, that's kind of hard to. That's kind of hard to revive. 400% more damage from mana before life and ES. I mean, shit, and I can't really do blood magic. Before life and ES. Mana spell costs that cost 0 instead recoup over 1 second the amount they would have cost. There's my counter.
That's actually
so
not
you're dealing
bad.
damage. You deal damage, but like if I would have cost 400 or 500 or something, I'm getting that recouped.
Yeah.
Damage that I'm receiving. That's
so it's like a leech thing. In 1 second leech, based on mana cost, you have high cost spells. Yeah, I like this. Well, so the downside is when you take damage, you're gonna lose a fuckload of your mana, and then now your spells don't cost 0 anymore. You have to spend mana from a pool that's already depleted to recover.
It's kind of a glass cannon item. I kind of like this one actually, to be honest. This feels like we actually made a PoE 2 unique. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that actually feels about right.
I thought you were gonna do like recoup 1,000,000% of damage taken as mana over 0.5 seconds. It's completely negated.
Yeah, I was going as fair of a counter as the damage that you applied to me.
I think this one's fair. This could actually be in the game. You know, maybe not 400%, but I mean, yeah.
There's our item, right?
Not bad.
Good Chronomancer item. True. Okay.
Oh.
But you want to do one more?
A flask.
Oh shit, that's a good one. Okay, flask. I like that. Okay. I got it. Flask. Okay.
Okay, so it's like an insta roll life flask, like a generic insta life roll flask. And it heals for 100% of your HP. And it can be used for 4 times before all the charges. So let's say it requires 10 out of 40 charges to use.
Okay, got it.
Like max charge is 40, and the modifier here will be life can overflow to 100% of max life.
Like life gained from the flask, or just in Jimro? It's like
from the flask itself to be as fair as possible, right?
Life gain from flask can overflow to 100% of life. Okay. All right. Yeah, this would be an obvious chaos inoculation again, but I won't do that to you. All right, let's see here. Life gain from flask can overflow to 100% of life.
Yeah, I was looking at, like, since you made a fair downside or counter to my downside on the previous one, I think this one could be quite interesting. If you
Okay.
put a fair downside to it.
Okay, this is pretty good. Okay, so how can I actually make this not without just completely rushing it?
Oh, and caveat, I don't get to add another modifier after yours.
Okay, so this is just, I get to put the capstone on. All right.
Yeah.
To make this, like, actually... Okay. Other sources of life recovery are inverted. So if you're using this shit, you better make sure you have no other life recovery. Like, this is the one flask.
The one flask to bind them all.
One flask, baby. That is your one source of health.
You should have put more charges on it.
Yeah. Dude,
I
that
like
would have been
this,
good.
though.
That does not gain charges from killing monsters. Would have been fucking evil.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
had to, like,
whatever.
passively generate it or something. Ay. I kind of dig this.
Yeah. No, we actually might be making some items here. I think we're making some decent items actually. I don't hate that one. I feel like we're
Ethical
making actually too
Souls-like
good of a-
gameplay.
We might be making like too good of items. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, we're not even on the payroll from GGG. What's up with that? Wait, are you streaming this? We should be paywalling this.
You're right. Oh well. Guess you guys got this one for free.
This is
Why
just a
is he making it
taste of
unique?
what you'll find in DM and GHAZZY's .build files for 0.5.
Dude, I ran a poll to see how many people were gonna be playing Spirit Walker, and like fucking nobody is playing. Like, everyone's like, I'm not playing that shit.
Wait,
I thought like
really?
everyone was gonna be. Yeah, there's like 20% of my chat, and I'm like the guy who's talking about it the most, and no one wants to play it.
I mean, it's like every streamer. Well, I mean, not every, but most streamers are going to be doing it. And you're saying that most people in chat are not playing it? I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm very interested in the Acolyte to Chayula, but I don't think I'll do it as my first character because I want to do the Spirit Walker. So, like, the Chonk will be my second character.
You mean you want to do the Ascendancy, or just because of the Remnant helmet for the minions?
No, they're fixing Selfless Remnant support gem that was confirmed, so I wouldn't need the helmets. I could make a Chonk minion build without it. I just need the support gem because it's bugged right now. And apparently, and hear me out, Katal's Rejuvenation lineage gem gives a buff that follows the pickup or the recipient of the remnant. In that, gives a stacking buff of CDR that stacks up to 40%, which means that you can actually do that on that build and give your minions 40% CDR. And that means you can run like the Fayrist cultist archers. You know, in Fayrist in Act 1, the guys that shoots the purple exploding flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can give them 40% CDR with that tech, and then also give them 200% of damage as extra chaos. Like, it's so many cool things. I genuinely believe before patch notes that from the information that we have so far, that Monk is looking like the strongest minion build in the entire game, and it's not even a fair comparison.
Well, I mean, other than the Spirit Walker Giant Monkey Slam build, like we're both playing. I'm playing. Well, I guess we're not playing minion builds, so I'm playing companion build, but we are both playing something similar on launch. So this is going to be kind of interesting to see. I expect I can make it through the campaign in the first week.
Wait, what?
I think I can, and with my Spirit Walker build, I think the first week I can make it through the campaign.
I mean, make it through the
Sure.
campaign. You just level with twisters.
Yeah, but then I play. No, I'm as soon as I get the monkey, I'm gonna all in. All of the points are going into the monkey.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of leveling till I can go minions, which would be like probably second ascendancy, which would mean end of Act 3, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Or middle or slash end, because you want to have the Azak Bog Witch for. But actually, that doesn't matter because it's percent spirit reservation. But yeah, I
I
mean,
think they moved the reservation to Waterways, so you're gonna get the reservation later, right?
yeah. I mean, you can head there before you ascend, but it's flat reservation. But the problem with minion leveling is like it's really bad to level in like Act 1, Act 2 with minions for the most part. There's very few things that would work okay, like, you know, EDC on Earth kind of thing. Skelly Archers are okay. But like there's so many things that's so much better. And you normally just want to switch into a minion play around Act 3, because then you have access to enough power to make it, you know, actually perform. That's kind of where I'm at least.
Did you make a list of things you're looking at for the patch notes? Like, I figure we do a bingo for like nerf bingo for it, but like I have my patch notes tomorrow, like things I'm interested in looking for, like Inferno Legion, Mace Stuff, Spirit Walker, Twisters, Mana Stacker, Shield Wall, Chronomancer, Gymlean, ES nerfs, Boss HP, Chalupa nodes, Armor Evasion nodes, new Companion nodes, plus the levels, Leech Stuff, weapon set points through duo sockets, waystone changes, and temple tablets. Like, these are like the things that I'm looking for first.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so I started a rough draft of hopes for 0.5 patch notes. So I made like some you know, notes about it, but then I got derailed and told my chat that our guild in WoW is currently recruiting a enhancement Shami and a Boomy. And then I got stuck talking about WoW for an hour.
As is tradition.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
but I
much
do have
every live
a
stream.
bit of a list, yes.
Okay, yeah, because I've made what I would consider my comprehensive list. Next, I'm making my bingo sheet, my nerf bingo sheet. I think that's the next thing I'm going to do here now that we've made the uniques. I actually think, to be honest, I think the best unique is the ring and the belt. We kind of cooked with these.
I like the ring. The ring was really nice.
The ring's actually, yeah. I don't want to like delete these, but I have like 15 pages of paint. My fucking computer's gonna like crash on me.
I mean, let's be real. The flavor text on the belt is the best one yet.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, stop it. Yeah, this is a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna post this to Twitter or something.
Yeah, I made a bit of a list of it, but it's like mostly stuff like, you know, minion weapon swap to be gutted, Infernal Legion nerf, melee chain splash support for melees and minion play, body blocking, pounds nerf, temporalis slapped by either drastically lowering the power provided or fixing the no hit runs to actually be hard and not cheesable. Hex Blast getting fixed or reworked to function properly because the current state of Hex Blast is just a disaster.
Didn't Hex Blast get like gutted back in, was it 0.2? And like
Yeah.
it hasn't really been played since.
No, nobody plays it because it's atrocious ever since. I hope that they attend to that because a lot of people like Hexblast. I'm not a fan of it, but I know a lot of people are. I'm hoping they're going to get some attention to that. Because like I keep referencing what they did in PoE 1, right? We've had a similar meta for 5 or 6 years now in PoE 1. And they keep referring to the good old reliable. And I really, really, really hope they don't do that in PoE 2. I want them to shake the meta, nerf the top end, buff the low end, and create not just new content for us to engage, but force us into the corner of the room where we have to play the game in a different way each league. So there's something new to engage with that forces us into playing new, refreshing things. I feel like that would be better for the longevity of the game, at least from my perspective.
I'm very curious to see if they do. By the way, I posted this. I said, "Hey, at Path of Exile, main item for you. You can use it, no cost." The fucking belt. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. What the hell were we talking about? I got distracted, dude, giggling at this stupid belt again. Oh yeah, I was yeah. Patch notes. I'm curious to see if they're actually going to do a massive patch changes because, like, I don't think this is going to be, unless they somehow got time to do this. But I was imagining this is not going to be a very large, this is not going to be a very large
balance
change patch. Yeah, I really don't think so.
So I have a few minor notes for like the Tavern Talk. We'll cover and talk about that after patch notes. But like two of the things that was brought up, one was from Karn and one is from me personally, that is really big. And one of them is the release cadence between 0.5 and 1.0. Because the patch notes, like you say, we're kind of expecting it to not really be that much balance changes. And Mark was referring to 0.5, the time between 5 and 1.0 was going to be about plugging the holes. And that's like fixing issues and patching balance things and whatnot. And when he said that, I'm hoping he's referring to like the balance changes in the game when it comes to skills and whatnot. So I kind of want to hear them elaborate on that. And the one from Karn was all these new unique skills, which have like build defining things, Raven's Flock or the gloves and all those things. Like some of these items have like an inherent ability. Sylvan's Effigy have the Assyrian Wolf with a skill, right? But you don't get 6 sockets unless it's level 20, right? Karn was talking about like the argument of the power scaling of having a level 18 versus level 20 is already quite big, but having 6 sockets is massive, which means that you kind of have this lackluster feeling of having a bad item if it's not a level 20 skill, and the 20 version of them is going to be a lot rarer and obviously a lot more expensive in the trade version. And I wanted to hear their arguments to see if there's any changes to that. Maybe have 6 sockets sooner, and the difference between level 18 skill and level 20 skill is not the sockets, but the actual power provided by the skill itself.
Yeah, no, I agree. Unfortunately, I feel like the socket part has gutted like a lot of the uniques. I wonder if their solution is the upping thing. Like, did they actually say in the interview? Like, I know they said you can up them, but can you actually like up the skill level guaranteed all the way to 20? Like, can you up it and re-up it and like continue to get it to level 20, or is that just like the skill level is not tied to it, it's just the base level of it? Because without well, I wonder if the patch notes are going to break down the upping portion.
Yeah, I mean, patch notes will tell us a lot, which will allow us to sort the questions for the interview, sure. But it's like, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I would love to see, like UI improvements. You don't have a list of buffs and shit, and showing up behind the enemy boss HP bar and stuff like that. But I feel like those things wouldn't show up in patch notes. Those would be things they would highlight and showcase in the reveal video. And I feel like upping the skill level of it, the level of the skill provided by an item, sounds to me like it would be big enough for them to use in a reveal video rather than just showing it in the patch notes.
I mean, yeah, probably it would be in the reveal video. But like, I have a solution to some of the UI things. Instead of like having 500 different runes, how about if we put all of the runes in a recipe book? And then instead, what you can do is you take the recipe book, you can just put it on, a table or something, call it the recipe bench, and then you can put your item in there, and you can apply the runes to the item by having like currencies that you use to sink in to make the runes. And then you don't have to have 500 different runes. You just have like a recipe book of runes that goes into like, you put it horizontally, you stretch it out, lay it down, you call it a table or something.
You're basically talking about a bench craft.
I don't know. No, it's literally nothing to do with a crafting bench. It's a rune table. Completely different. You call it rune altar. Okay, rune crafting. Rune crafting is very popular in an MMO I play. So then what you could do is you just, you craft runes. Maybe it costs like, you could even get some runes to like, help you craft an item. Maybe it costs a couple divines or something like that. To add on like a major modifier, like suffix can't be changed, prefix can't be changed. And then it costs like 2 divine or something, and that sinks like some of the divines out of the economy, helps out a bit there. Just an idea. I mean, maybe it's not a very good idea, but I thought that might be.
You had me in the first half, but the more I'm listening, but you did have me in the first half. I was like, okay. And then I was like, this sounds like a bench crash. I mentioned that. And every word after that was like, okay, I'm going to go get myself a drink. So I'll be back in 15 seconds.
Is this guy leaving? I mean, look at it. He plays minion builds. He has a minion other streamer to keep his audience entertained while he's gone. Does this guy not use minions for anything else?
Good job,
crazy,
DM.
yeah.
Thank you. You can be quiet now.
You're back already. That wasn't even 15 seconds. I was
No,
gonna
I
say,
was-
if
I
you were a
was
real
fast.
good minion, Andy, you would have had your kid bring you the drink.
That's true, but I haven't taught you that yet. I haven't taught her fetch.
That's top tier skill. That's skill issue. You haven't.
Well, actually, to
handed
be
that out yet.
fair, I have had my daughter bring me beer when I'm in the house.
You're perfect, dude.
I have started that process of teaching her that. You heard it here. DM's command skill has a 15-second cooldown.
True.
That's funny. You definitely have me in the first half, man. But I don't know. I don't think they'll ever give it something like that. I do kind of wish they did, but we'll see how things
Well, I
feel.
mean, I'm only half trolling. The rune recipe book thing is like, you have too many of them. You probably are going to have to like do something like that eventually, right? I mean, aren't we going to have 200 plus runes at the moment?
Yeah.
Because they're adding 160 of them, right? Is the number.
Something like that, I believe it was, yes.
Yeah, so there's a bit of a variety. I mean, I guess you can filter them out, but
I guess.
oh yeah, the augment stats are gonna be insane, dude. How are you even gonna sort through that thing? You're gonna have to know everything by name so you can search for it. I hope you have a lot of pixels on that monitor, bro, so you can see each of them. You're gonna take a rune per pixel.
Are you still playing on that Giga widescreen monitor?
No, that's to the right now.
Hmm.
I had the added the second computer, I couldn't use the widescreen anymore with the
Yeah.
Oh,
I
you know what's
found it.
crazy about that, by the way? Like when I swap monitors,
Yeah.
because I have been playing for like the last, I don't even know how many years, like 6 years or something. I have been playing on, it's the 39-inch widescreen monitor, but it's like the first iteration of it, so it was like low res. But then I
Yeah.
would put it in a small box in the middle so they would fit when I'm streaming, and it actually was like about maybe a little less than the size of an iPad or something. Like it was pretty small screen that I'd be playing on, and I'd only be able to play in 1080p also with that small screen because that's the way like it would work for the stream with the widescreen. So when I got the new computer and I got my first 4K monitor ever, that's like a 29-inch 4K or whatever, or 27-inch, wherever the normal monitor size is with the 4K, right?
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that like you could see the ground. You know the witch in the first zone in Clearfell, like the witch does like the red AoE. I didn't even realize you could see the ground effect because like I just couldn't see it
Huh.
because of the fucking screen. Like it has a blur effect and everything. I thought there was something like wrong, and I realized, oh, there's actually like the screen I'm playing on is so small, I'm not even seeing the fucking effects. It was super confused. I thought there was something wrong at first, right? Motion blur or on, or some people are like, no, it's just like the heat effect or whatever of the ability. I'm like, it has that. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Fair. I've only ever played on like an ultra wide monitor once. I had this sponsorship many years ago with like MSI, and they forced me to play a freaking horror game, like Resident Evil something. And like all my monitors are on a stand, right? Where now I have like arms. But so I had to place this monitor in front of those monitors. So I was like very close to this widescreen bullshit, and I had to play on this horror game, and I cannot handle horror games. It just does not work for me. And I was sitting so close to this shit. It was terrifying. It's the only time I played on a widescreen. Like streaming from a widescreen has been, it was so messy to set it up because like you have to place the game screen, you know, so the capture card deals with it properly and all those things. It was just a mess.
Did I ever show you it is like a huge mess, but did I ever show you my old like 3D setup? Let me see if I still have it here.
I'm gonna send you a link to something I was thinking of setting up for ExileCon for my portable setup. You're gonna fucking love this one.
Oh my fuck. Bro, okay, I was trying to find it, so I was opening like random files here on my computer to try to find it. The first file I opened, like, wait, maybe is it this file? It's this. fucking kidding me? Like, is it this file? And I click on this and it's this shit.
Okay, but you can clearly tell it's AI. It's the wrong tattoos and everything.
You clearly can't. I mean, it looks like something you would do. And then, of course, the next file I have is like the same one, just a duplicate. Unfucking believable, honestly. Try to find them. I'm gonna try to show you my old 3D setup here. Okay. Okay, so it should be one of these. Let's see. It's not that one. I think it's this one. Okay, here you go. I think it's this. So I had this old 3D setup. It looked like this, okay? So this is all live rendered. So the chat would be up here, and this would be like the follows and stuff. This was my second monitor here, so I could put whatever I want on my second monitor. And then this was like actually as a hologram, and this is actually moving. If you look, it's like waving and moving. It looks like a hologram, and I could put each screen up to the front if I wanted to. So I could bring this screen here. I could, change this screen. I could move this up. I could move anything around. I could walk around in this area, etc. Like this, I did this whole 3D setup thing. I fucked around with this stuff a lot. This was my old startup screen. So like the chat would be here. Like the chat would be here on the wall while this is running. And then this was my camera. So like you could still see my camera on the little iPad here. Or what I had is if I'm not there and I don't have the camera like live, then it would like tie into my YouTube and run whatever my latest short is. So like run my shorts there on that while you're in the startup screen. And then this would always like pop up and shit. This took like fucking forever to set up all of this, actually.
Oh, I bet. I was looking at these things and thinking wanted to do it. I have Kikis made me a 3D render of like an intro splash screen that I have with like my logo spinning and stuff like that for my intro. And then I have like a highlight reel of like the subathon from 2024. Like I just got some scenes, which is just layered images. So I have like one where I'm up in a crow's nest and shit like that. Have I showed you those? Showed you that?
I've seen the crow's nest when I joined when you were doing that. I joined the live stream and you had like that going on. Here, I'm gonna pull it up. Let me see.
Not sure if I have all the sound stuff sorted in there, but I looked.
Let's see.
I got my bro crow here, and I got my spyglass to look for the 7 C's of rake class for land. I got a bunch of those things.
You actually keep a spyglass on you.
Oh yeah, a bunch of props for it. This scene was made by the Last Epoch devs for the acquisition. Pretty fun, actually. I got a bunch of these things.
That's sick.
But it's just layered images, right? Like the desk is just an image that's just, layered on top, right? It's not that hard. And a bunch of these. And a card one.
That's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah, it's fun.
I don't use green screen anymore. I had a bunch of those, and then I realized, like, I don't think, it, like, I don't think people like that stuff typically, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Like, the more stuff you have on screen, like, less kind of people like it.
Like, I just have my entire wall painted green, so, like, it's done for. It's not like I can take it away.
That's nice, because then you can, like, actually walk around and shit.
Yeah. That's quite nice. And it's not bad, if you will, since I'm not here unless I'm doing stuff with the stream. Did you see the link I sent you in Discord?
Oh yeah, I saw that, like the triple display thing.
Yeah. I was thinking of getting something like that for like my portable stream setup. That is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how we're supposed to stream from I don't know how we're supposed to stream from New Zealand when we go for TwitchCon. Like, we can't stream at the thing, I'm assuming, right?
No, we can. Both me and Quinn did that last time. Had like IRL stream from the venue. And And I don't know, maybe we'll do something like that, or I'll do something like that. But I was thinking like for the Tavern Talk, if we wanted to do something with that, because the last 2 times I did, I believe we had pre-shows and after the event shows where we had just a bunch of streamers came in for like half an hour, 45 minutes, and then another 1 or 2 other streamers came in and just worked on shifts. So I was sitting for like 5 or 6 hours, and people just came and went. We had a bunch of streamers coming in. We talked about what were our expectations, and the other one we talked about our reactions to what we saw, because one of them was after the event, the one before was before the event, I think it was. That was really fun to do.
That'd actually be like, yeah, that'd be pretty fun.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's like 1.0 is actually in December finally.
Well, late November or December, right? Depending on GTA 6 release weekend, I would assume. But yeah, it'll be fun, dude.
There's no shot they do in November. Which, you know how many times he's brought up GTA 6 in the interviews? Like,
okay, but let's put it this way.
avoid-
Let's say GTA 6 drops in early December. They might want to drop the 1.0 late November then, to get them a couple of weeks before GTA 6 takes over. And if GTA 6 happens late November, then they want to push it as late into December as they can, right? That would make sense.
They're not going to drop it before ExileCon, and ExileCon is 7th and the 8th, right?
Yeah.
So GTA 6 is what, like mid-November? What's the date for GTA 6?
I don't know. I don't think they have a set date.
I think they do.
And it's only for console, right? Oh, they're saying 19th. Yeah.
Yeah, 19th. So they're not
My
going to
bad then.
release 1.0. Like they won't release 1.0 like 2 days after ExileCon, because people are still there and stuff.
No, it would be after, like
So
early December.
it would be like a week after or something. So then, because it's in November 19th, I think that means they can't release it in November.
No. Like if GTA 6 is in November, they're gonna try to stay away from that. But it's
Yeah,
only
November
console,
16th.
right? Do we know when it comes to PC?
Yeah, it's only console, but like PoE 2 is console also, and they're not gonna want to compete with that. Plus, they've already said
Yeah.
multiple times. And then the other thing is, it's not just console, but like if they want to sponsor people and shit, everyone's gonna be playing Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah.
So they're not even gonna, like, the people are gonna be booked up. They're not gonna be able to do marketing pushes. So like,
True.
it has to be December.
I agree with that, but this is also assuming that GTA 6 doesn't delay again.
At this point, again, I don't think so. I mean, they've
Okay.
got to have too much shit locked in at this point.
Well, PoE 2 early access was supposed to be in summer, then they delayed it, and then they delayed it, and then they delayed it, and then they delayed it.
I mean, I agree, but like PoE and GGG are, it's not exactly to scale. 2, it's a much more flexible thing. They do stuff by leagues. I don't think GTA 6 like full release and early access PoE 2 are like comparable in regards to release dates.
I mean, I think like avoiding the weekend at least would be the main part to do. It's funny because I remember many years ago when Cyberpunk came out, GGG made the decision that Cyberpunk was going to be such a huge hit worldwide that they decided to postpone their launch away from December and put it into January. And then after that, the release cadence and scheduling they had was just complete mess after that for a long time before they got their shit back together. And, in hindsight, that was kind of a mistake considering, how the release for Cyberpunk actually went. Apparently, it's really good now, but I haven't played it.
Oh, you haven't played it? Bro, man, I don't know. I guess
did
we don't
play
really
it,
have time
but
now, but
I haven't played it since they made all the fixes to it. Like, I finished it. It was all right, but like all the issues on launch and like graphics and everything, it was a mess on launch.
it was, but like Cyberpunk is, I want to say maybe it's one of my favorite single player playthroughs. Like just kind of period. It's really, really good. So I mean, if you haven't had a chance to play it through since the problems, like that's definitely a playthrough. It's both enjoyable to stream as well as play, as long as people don't do like a bunch of spoilers. Like it's a pretty enjoyable one to watch, one to stream, and one to play.
No, for sure. Definitely agree with that.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna make my patch note bingo card. My Nerf bingo card is the thing I'm gonna do here. How much longer are you going tonight?
I mean, I'm already past the timer I usually go for. Thank you for that, for helping out with the stalling.
No problem. No problem. That's about
I've
what I
just
got
been-
in me.
Yeah, I mean, I've just been doing these shorter sessions and spending a little bit of time with my family before they go to bed, but my daughter's already in bed now. It's like, I'm doing that because tomorrow we get patch notes that takes over our lives. Then we got to prep up the Tavern Talk, and then we have the Tavern Talk, and then it's just dissecting the patch notes. And starting tomorrow, it's like 24/7 full pump outside of like raid login and WoW, right?
Pretty much. So, yeah, I don't even know if we're going to be doing WoW shit after the launch.
Speaking of that, do you want a seed tonight for your DST, or do you want to take my seed?
I don't even think we're on the same thing, are we? I'm in one of them, you're in the other, I think.
Pretty sure we're in the same
I don't know
group.
what the fuck I'm doing. Man,
Oh, yeah,
I am
man, it
so
doesn't
tired. It's 10 a.m. in the morning. I just finished
Are we in
reading
the
the
same?
patch
We are in the
notes
same one.
at
Actually,
8
Karn's in
a.m.
the other one.
Turns in the other one. Okay. Gotta get DST for you, man.
Surely this time. It's what, I mean, the drop rate of that is like so fucking small. Maybe I'll get lucky, who knows?
Hopefully. But yeah,
All right,
I'll
well, I'm
leave
gonna
you
make
to
my
it, man.
bingo sheet.
Yeah, I'll leave you to
All
it.
right.
Thanks for yapping, man.
GG's, brother. GG's.
Bye. All right, boys. That was DM. That was Mr. DM. All right, where was I? I was gonna do something and I forgot what it was. Wait an hour, I might get a new teaser. Yeah, but I also want to spend a little bit of time with my fiance before she goes to bed. Because tomorrow it's full-blown PoE and long stream sessions again. So this is my last day of spending proper time with my family. I mentioned it earlier. I said it before. So for those of you who gives a fuck, I'll say this again. Karn, Rax, DM, and me were raiding on a server called Dreamscythe in World of Warcraft Alliance, and the guild we're in is currently looking for an enhanced Shami and a Boomy. So if you are a performer, Horse Monkey performer, and you're interested in raiding with us, hit me up on Discord, and I'll get you in touch with the guild officers. Anyways, I'm going to send you guys over to Darth, and I'm going to spend a little bit of time with my fiance before she goes to bed, and then I am going to watch your prog. Phase 2 just came out. We're clearing everything in one night, of course. Clearing everything in one night. But yeah, I'll send you guys over to Darth. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. I can't do this without you guys, so thank you so much for all the support. I missed a raid from Uncle John, apparently. Or was that to DM or me? I missed it. Well, thank you so much, Uncle John. Appreciate you, man. Completely missed that. That was the entire fucking hour ago, apparently. Shit, sorry, dude. I missed that. And Shane Fire with 84 months sub as well. And Frankly with a sub. Interalis with a sub. Doran with a sub. Bro, I'm missing everything. I'm so sorry. You guys give DM a big one welcome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be full-blown, full send, full focus PoE, long stream sessions coming back. I've been having too much, slacking. But I've been spending some time with my family last couple of weeks, actually, with the shorter streams. But you guys give it a big one welcome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, stay safe, keep rocking. Have a great fucking night. Thank you so much for all the support, boys.